Hello everyone, and welcome to episode 12 of Scarlet Nexus here on the PC. And based on the number of wistful farewells that we were seeing in the previous episode, it's feeling a lot like this may be the last episode. It also feels, though, that there's a lot of unresolved plot threads going on. Let's see if we can jump in to the game proper. We're going to have some gifts to give away. We're going to have some Bond episodes. We did make it through many of them at the end of the previous episode, but not all. So we're going to be starting off, as always, with a little bit of interaction with the party, but somewhat less than we've had before. Yeah, so we've got a Bond episode with Luca. Let me just see if I have any gifts that I need to hand out to people. Oh, yep, Yeah, we didn't give him this Hiegi? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Housekeeping Lifestyle. This monthly magazine contains useful housekeeping advice. Hello to Caroluna. Caroluna, I really had a good time watching your Farming Sim stream earlier today. You got a chance to lurk as we were sort of like going on about our daily routine. 10 pre-made side dishes. Maybe I'll try making them.
I should talk to Luca.
Oh, no, we will. I just need to check to make sure if we have any gifts to give out. Oh. She said you tricked me because I don't have any gifts that she'll take. All right, let me see. I think we've got this cooling Baki doll. This collectible ice blue Baki is made with materials cool to the touch. You won't get hot hugging this even in the summer. This was a very limited production made for Baki Summerfest 2019, so it's very rare. He loves this, by the way. Look at the bright red heart over him.
Thank you so much.
Wow! Look at his eyes. How did you get that? I never thought I'd see him like this. It's so rare, I thought it was an urban legend. I'm so happy right now. Yeah, we're not always in a position...
I said how much we counted on you before.
Hold on.
But I've started to think recently that it can't just be like that.
What do you mean?
You'll get tired if everyone keeps leaning on you. I want to support you, too. We're friends. I might not be able to replace Naomi, but I feel like I can become something for you like what Baki is to me.
You're such an idiot. But thank you. I look forward to it.
Hello to Blobdy-Blah. Wow, Bond level 6 with Yuito. So... while active, the psychokinesis field is enhanced, allowing you to control objects in a larger area. Yeah, I, up until very recently, had, like, not really known about psychokinesis field and the fact that it is different from brain field. It picks up everything in a very large radius, and as you can see from the video there, smashes it all into the enemies from every possible angle. So, it's actually really cool. Turns out having double psychokinesis is pretty cool.
I'm glad we're together like this. Thanks for being a part of my life.
Me too. I can't believe I feel this way about you now.
Okay. I would love to get all the wood carvings if possible. Also, why is this slot empty? Well, I think... no, we've got a few level 52s. I'm going to put Luca back in there. Oh. Hey. Luca. Hey, is this where Luca was the other day when I couldn't find him? Was he up on top of the boxes and I didn't see him? How did he even... oh, he teleported. Durr. I was gonna be like, how did he get up there? Luca's there doing his own milk crate challenge. Let me just check real quick for items, and we can probably cut down the amount of self-talk. Okay, so... let's give this to Sugumi. So let me just go give this to Sugumi right now, because otherwise I'm not going to remember. We've already given one to Sugumi, but we are not yet at maximum level with Sugumi. Can fate be changed? People change. That's why I'm sure fate can too. That's not... that's like saying, can you make change for $1? Then you can also make change for a Buick. Let's just do the Bond episode, I guess. I do like Sugumi.
Kasane, I want to discuss the matter I mentioned before. Are you free right now?
Yes, I'm free. Why don't we go to a cafe in Suo?
A cafe? Okay.
Specifically, I like Tsugumi for the same reasons, some of the same reasons that I like Kasane. It's very clear how her powers affect her
So,
personality.
what did you want to talk about?
Sort of inform her interests.
It's hard for me to bring up. I have an extremely embarrassing favor to ask.
Okay, I understand this is uncomfortable for you. We can talk about it some other time if you'd like.
No. I'll find the courage. I want to change. I've thought for a while how I want to be friends with everyone, so I need to get better at talking. I was hoping you would let me practice my conversation skills with you.
Practice conversation? I can't imagine I'd be the best person for that.
I want it to be you. You're easy to talk to.
Well, if I'm the one you want, then I've got no problem with that.
Oh, good.
What do you want to talk about, though? Anything specific?
What? I'll pick a topic. So, how have you been lately?
Hello to Azaric.
Lately? I haven't really had any issues.
I see. It's good, not having any issues.
Yes.
Well, do you have a favorite food? Or maybe food you hate?
Not really.
I see. You're not picky. That's good.
Uh-huh.
Then... Oh, what do you think about the latest trends in fashion?
Not sure. Fashion's never been my thing.
I see. Mine either. What else? What can we talk about? I have to keep the conversation going.
Tsugumi, calm down and take a deep breath.
I'm sorry. I'm no good at this.
It's just a thought, but it might be better to talk like you normally do.
What? But...
There's no need to force a topic, and you'll have an easier time talking about your own interests, like plants.
Yes, but that won't be much practice. I need to be able to talk about more things, or else nobody will have fun talking with me. I have to talk about things everyone else will enjoy if I want to be friendly.
Does that everyone include me?
What? Why?
Because I've enjoyed all our conversations.
Really?
Really. I don't know about everyone else, but I want to hear more about what you have to say.
But I always thought you were just politely humoring me when I talked. I feel bad because I'm such a slow talker, and I'm always being such a bother.
I'm not an especially patient person. If I thought you were a bother, I'd just pick up and leave. You know a lot of things that I and many people don't. And you're always so considerate to those around you, putting them before yourself. Your kindness, in some way, reminds me of Naomi. Whether you believe it or not, I like the time we spent together.
Kasane.
Tsugumi? Are you okay? Your face is flushed.
I'm fine. It's just that I never thought you'd say something like that about me. I thought I had to change. That I needed to be different because I'm no good like this. But if there are people like you who think I'm fun the way I am, I might not be as bad as I thought.
I'm sure I'm not the only one. Kagero, Yuito, and everyone else at the hideout probably feel the same way. We like you the way you are.
You think so? I certainly hope that's the case. Well, I'll go on ahead.
I'll see you back at the hideout.
I'm really glad I met you. So, would you mind if I asked you one more favor?
That depends on what it is. Go ahead.
Could I be your friend? If you're not opposed to the idea.
That's fine. I'm not opposed at all. But what does being a friend mean? What do I need to do?
What? I'm not really sure now that you've asked. Like, talk together, have tea together, talk about our troubles.
Haven't we been doing all of that already?
Right.
Doesn't that mean we've been friends for a while now?
Yes, I guess it does. So I suppose we continue doing what we've been doing?
Okay. Call me anytime.
See, again, I want to answer chat, but I can't tell when Kasane's being ironic. Like, I don't know when she's pretending to be obtuse versus actually being obtuse. And, like, being obtuse is probably harsher than I mean it, but it's like, when she said, I have no particular objection to being friends with you, was she just being playful because she was already thinking in her head, I already know the definition of friendship? Because she does, right? Like, she's already talked to, like Hanabi, for example. She's friends with Hanabi. She's friends with Kyoka. She knows what friendship is. So was she just being playful, or is this just, like, she was having a particularly disconnected day and... I mean, I know what I think, which is that she was just being playful. So both Azric and Blah had asked sort of, how's Wednesday? How's your vacation? I very much enjoy being on vacation. Just to share for a heartbeat, I was feeling a little bit stiff in the lower back and thought that I'd do sort of a basic stretching regimen to try to loosen it up, and it did not go well. So it's gotten significantly worse. But I am good to hopefully sit relatively still and enjoy the game with you guys. So I wanted to go give Tsugumi this present. I like Tsugumi too, as well, Caroluna. Gifts. Yes, so we're going to give her How Not to Worry, which we've already given her, but I'm not at rank 6 with her yet, so...
Oh, thanks.
I'm glad. I do feel like giving somebody a book called How Not to Worry is a little passive-aggressive, but do I have other gifts that I can also give to Tsugumi? Oh yeah, this evergreen plant. Look how much she loves this red plant. This species is related to the avocado and raised from seed. It grows quickly and must be transferred to larger pots frequently. Unfortunately, it doesn't produce edible fruit. The leaves stay green year-round, so many people use it as an interior decoration. But yeah, on the whole, Wednesday has gone very well. So thank you guys for asking. And Azric, blah, Caroluna.
I'm so happy.
I hope you also had a very good Wednesday. It seemed like Caroluna was having a great time with Farming Sim. Wow, it's so healthy for being grown in a pot. It's really been taken care of. Is it all right if I have it? You like plants too, Kasane. I'm so happy. Oh, I really wanted that Bond 6. Okay. But, oh wait, she's going to be tending her plant now. Yep, here she is. Framed pressed flowers, which for some reason she gives her no hearts, even though she's already expressed an interest in them. These framed, colorful pressed flowers look like pansies and morning glories. Keeping flowers beautiful takes skill, but the technique of pressing flowers is an ancient art. The colors naturally fade over time.
Okay.
With pressed flowers, I can be with them for a long time. And also, yeah, blah, I do like the fact that... Oh, here we go.
I want to thank you for being my friend. You are so much different than I am. So it's strange that we can talk like this.
I don't think we're that different.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I'd be happy if we could keep being friends.
Bond level 6. Here we go. While SAS is active, you can deplete enemies' crush gauges even more, and defeating the enemy will make it always drop an item. Oh, that's very good, because I needed some, well, I guess I don't need them now, but some vase paws things. Gave Tsugumi... It really feels like that should be given Tsugumi-inspired wood carving as a gift.
I'm really glad to be friends with you. I would be happy if we could always be friends.
Of course we'll always be together. I'm happy too.
So, do we have any idea which of these is a Tsugumi-inspired wood carving? Because I know which ones it's not. I think the 3 or 4 on the right were already there. So I'm pretty sure it's one of these two, but I have no idea which of them would be Tsugumi. Unless it's like, see the butterfly inside the almost entirely enclosed sphere? Peering out? That seems a little bit more Tsugumi than this one here, which is a bunch of cubes sort of floating around the orb. That seems a little bit more Yuito to me. So who do we have left? For a Bond episode specifically. Okay, actually, doesn't look like anybody. Oh, wait, no, we have Luca. Yep, let's have a Bond episode with Luca. Blah is also saying, you mentioned last time that the space is nicely filled up now, but for me it looks like a mess, too much stuff. I will agree, I wouldn't mind if they, like, cleaned up all of their empty boxes and stuff, like, but that also is like goes to the person who whose space this is. Like this is Arashi's and it's all like trash. Like Arashi doesn't clean up after herself or anything like that. But over here we've got Yuito, who really, really loves that Baki. And look, here she's practicing her candle lighting. I don't know if you just saw, but she snapped her fingers. She blows them out. Hopefully we'll get her to do it again. Yeah. See, she's gotten it. All right, let's talk to Luca. We have to find my brother as soon as possible, but I'm a little scared of finding him. Kirluna wants to know if you can bond with the save guy.
There's a workout I want to try. Would you mind helping me?
Sure. What do I need to do?
I'm going to do some bench presses, and I need more than the equipment weights. So I want you to use your psychokinesis to push the barbell down.
Isn't that dangerous? It seems to me that the weights you have now are enough of a workout.
No, I want a bigger challenge. Please.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. You're not lifting the barbell up at all. Do you want me to stop using my psychokinesis?
No, just a little more. I feel like I can do it with just a little more.
He's either really persistent or really stubborn.
I failed to lift it a single millimeter. Forgive me for wasting your time.
Learning that workouts like this are unrealistic makes it not a waste.
That's harsh. It's going to be harder to reach my goal than I thought.
Why are you in such a rush? You should have recognized that this was going to be impossible.
I want to surpass my limits. You made me realize that the last time we talked. I was too caught up with having or not having my abilities. The important thing is what you do, not the method in which you do it.
I guess I did say something like that.
When I sat down and thought about what I wanted to do, a goal came to mind. However, the goal proved to be too big. Something I couldn't achieve without changing.
What is it?
To build a society in which duds are treated equally to others. Right now in New Himuka, people without abilities are treated like they don't even exist.
That's true. I didn't even know what dud meant until the other day.
The reason I'm so scared of losing my abilities is because I'm well aware of the state of our society. If that doesn't change, then duds like me will never be rid of that underlying anxiety.
You're right, that is a big goal. But I don't know how it relates to that reckless training we just did.
I thought I could break through my psychological shell and grow as a person, by surpassing the limits of my physical body. If I'm going to change the entire country by myself, then I can't stay the way I am. I need to work even harder. If I don't, I'll never be able to accomplish it. I mean, it may be too large of a goal for me to ever accomplish on my own either way.
Yes, this might be a bigger problem than what you can fix on your own. But that doesn't mean it can't be accomplished.
Kasane?
Look.
What are you doing? If you carry it with your psychokinesis, it eliminates the whole purpose of the workout.
In that case, I think the workout is unreasonable to begin with.
You certainly are right about that.
What I'm trying to say is that this barbell is the same as the problem with society. You don't need to try and take everything on by yourself. There's something each of us can do. Nobody can change a country by themselves. So why don't we just work together as a group?
I see your point, but I don't know if I'm capable of inspiring people to act like my brother.
You remember what I said, but not what you said yourself.
What?
Those with strong wills naturally draw people to them. You said that. Right now, you have a clear goal and will. I'm sure there will be people who will help you if you asked.
I see. I suppose I can't argue against myself. It seems like I misunderstood what I need to do. I thought I needed to become stronger without anyone's help. But really, I was just making excuses because I was afraid to try.
Once you take the first step, I doubt you'll find it that hard.
Easier said than done. But you're correct. I can't just stand here forever. Once the fighting ends, I'll do what I can. I'll raise support as I face this nation's issues, even if things don't change right away. One day, duds like me will be able to live their lives in the open, unashamed of who they are.
I'll help you however I can, too.
Thank you very much. Then could you start by returning the barbell? I'd like to resume my workout.
Okay, but you're not going to do anything reckless again, right?
Of course not. I'll be doing my normal workout. The best way to exercise is to go at your own pace.
You still put on all the weights, though.
I said that I would not be reckless, not that I would go easy. Here we go.
You really are stubborn. But maybe that's what makes you who you are.
15, 16, 17.
It doesn't seem like he's listening. He's having too much fun. I'll leave him alone.
I have something to tell you, Kasane. I guess more of a confession. It takes me some time to truly trust a person. So, I may have been appraising you a bit when we first met.
Are you saying you trust me now?
Yes, of course. I trust you as a friend. I hope we can continue this way.
Bond level 5, man. We gotta give him a couple more gifts. SAS teleportation time effect increased. And hello to Kethrick. So Carolyn and Bobbity Blah are speculating about the save game guy. I stopped paying attention to it relatively early on, but he has his own like narrative arc that's been going on. Like I literally stopped reading it, but they actually wrote in-universe explanations for why he continues to be there to save your game after you leave the OSF and stuff. I don't know why they bothered, but I'm here for it. And as Bobbity Blah said, if Kasane were to somehow make her way to the moon, I bet the save game guy would have beaten her there. Just be standing there ready to sell her another light jelly.
I'm so happy. It feels like we've become closer.
Me too. I feel close to you. Maybe we just learned a lot about each other.
So Bobbity Blah is asking, yeah, I wanted to address this as well, just in case anybody else is like not 100% on it. Bobbity Blah says, what does it mean to be a dud? I thought those are people without powers. Yes, which is a very small fraction of this population. As I understand it, virtually everyone in the world has at least the power of vision. I think that's what they call it, which is the ability to see like these holograms. See like this this corkboard with like holographic pictures on them, or like the projections up from these things. All of the street signs, all of the like road dividers and like the road directions, those are literally invisible to a small fraction of people. Those are the duds. Like they don't even have the ability to view those. So that's what they're talking about, and what we've learned in recent episodes is that both Luca and Yuito were born duds. They didn't have any powers and weren't even able to see those, and then when they obtained powers through various mechanisms, then they could. And so when Luca is talking about how society disregards the interests or the existence of duds, I think that's what he's talking about. Like there's people, it would be like being illiterate in like modern American society, where you're there, but you have a very, very difficult time participating in things like the internet or your taxes or almost anything. You can learn a few things through rote memorization, like the shape of a yield sign, a stop sign, and so forth. But like, you can't, if you were illiterate and not able to read, think of how difficult that would be in our society. The difference being that literacy is something that can be learned, but if you just cannot see the visual spectrum for those holograms, there's nothing you can do about it. And in this society, they just don't care. And I think that's what he's talking about. Okay, so let's give Luca this New Himuka map. I really want to get him up to rank 6 rather.
Thank you.
Even though I can teleport, there's still many places I've not been. It's a big world. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I think Lucas said that he was like, they did an experiment on him. He was kind of vague about it. Luca, Sugumi, sorry, give me a second. Hanabi, these are all characters that I think we'd know a lot better in Yuito's storyline, because they were with him through most of it. All right, let's give him this Mint Abdominal Roller. This Mint Green exercise tool is for training abdominal muscles. You can hurt your back if you misuse it. Oh god. It's recommended that you watch training videos on Cynet to learn how. There's a dedicated channel called Ab Mania.
This is very nice.
Maybe this will give me washboard abs. I've been having trouble getting my muscles to show. All right, so we're gonna have to work on him. Let's see what other presents we have. Items, presents. Oh, that's it. So then my next question is, although there's no actual requirement for this, it's just something that I care about. I really want to get Hanabi, Gemma, and Luca up to rank 6. I would like to have everybody up as high as we can have them. I'm just going to throw down a quick save before I go and buy a bunch of stuff. Okay. Now let's shop. And we're going to go over to... Oh, we cannot buy any presents. We have to exchange for them. Okay. So, yeah, fortunately it shows the bond level here. So, Hanabi, Gemma, and Luca. Let's start at the bottom. Yeah, because they are... Well, basically, I'm looking for any red hearts for any of them. Okay, here we go. So he really likes metal plate. Let's not go nuts with it, right? Let's buy one of each. We're going to get one for him. There we go. Let's get one of these. And then one for Hanabi. Yeah, so she really likes the mirror. She's already got one, but we'll get her another one. And let's see if we can just boost him up a little bit. Because if not for giving duplicate gifts, I don't know what we're supposed to do to get them the rest of the way up.
No way! Thank you!
We're going to try this like twice for each of them at least, and see if we can just sort of like kick it over the edge. Come on.
I'm glad we became friends, because I was able to notice so much that I was lacking.
That goes for me too. There were a lot of times I was at a loss because I didn't have anyone like you around me before.
Are you kidding me? That's what I should be saying. You're the first person like you I've ever met. But maybe that's why you're special. Just let me know if you ever need help. I'll be there in a flash.
Hanabi, Yuito's doing something weird with his Baki. I guess it's both maybe a meditative and also a power exercise to float the Baki there, but man, he loves Baki. Okay, during SAS, activate an explosion on the 3rd aerial weapon combo hit and knock enemies back with a high-powered attack. Damage increases even further with a weapon combo. Okay, so we got the Hanabi one. And now...
I'm going to work hard for you. Just you see.
Let's both continue to improve ourselves. I'm glad we're together.
Oh, no. Don't tell me that Gemma left. I will straight up, like leave here and then come back a couple times. So, sorry, is it Luca? Luca's the other person that we had? Because I don't see Gemma. I think you went out. Gifts and metal plate. Yeah, if all I have to do is give one extra gift to each of them to, like, notch them over the edge, that's perfect.
This is amazing. Thank you.
This is embarrassing, but I am very excited right now. Okay. Let's just see if... Gemma's like the biggest person in the whole squad, so if I don't see him... Oh, there he is. Why did Karin travel through time? Why kill Yakumo? There's so much we don't know. In addition to that, I just want to note that, like, the whole Kodama and Yuta situation feels unresolved right now. I'm just happy you thought of me. Okay. Let's get one more gift for Luca and for Gemma. Because, like, I mean, what am I saving the trade-ins for at this point? Alright, so we just gave him the metal plate. Let's give him a box of Pro Protein this time. And for Gemma... So there's one gift we haven't given him, which is a Slippy Chinery analysis, and I'm just letting you guys know I am not going to farm for that. So he will like us or not as he sees fit.
This is for me?
Come on. And... son of a bitch. Alright, let's grab Luca. Maybe you have to give them... Well, then again, we've given Luca one of every gift that he's eligible for. I think Gemma's the only person that didn't get one of his gifts.
This is amazing. Thank you.
Oh, that's what the boxes are. That's his Pro Protein. I didn't realize that we gave him so many of them. Okay. One more, and if we don't get it, we don't get it. This will be the last time, because I don't want to spend our lives on this, but I was really hoping to round it out. I don't know if it's an achievement or whatever. I just thought it would be good to have everybody all the way up. Yeah. We'll give him another metal plate. Really likes to work out. And for Gemma, here we go. Get you one more of these. And guys, I would love to, like, skip this little animation, but it just is gonna do what it does.
This is for me?
Okay. So we'll give this to Gemma, sorry, to Luca, and then we will move on. Because I could buy, like, 5 of them, but then, like, God forbid that I waste one of the crafting materials that I need for some other thing later on.
You. You've helped me so much, in battle and personally. I'd like to thank you for that. I'm glad we met and fought together. If I hadn't met you, I think my life would be very different.
It's a little too soon to thank me. We still have a lot to do.
You're right. We must work together to accomplish our task.
Okay, during SAS, you can use Charge Teleportation Attack, hold Y and charge, then release a teleport to an enemy in range and deal damage in a large area. Yeah, see, I want to have Gemma's as well. Also, I want to have the wood carving.
I believe you and I are on the same page. Do you feel the same way?
Yes. It feels so natural coordinating with you. It's almost strange.
All right, guys, Gemma's the last holdout. I really think we can do it. All right, Gemma. Yeah, man, I'm not farming for that, whatever it's called, so... You know what? We're gonna get, actually, both of these. Because if this doesn't do it, that's all the crafting, the Ara Habaki... Okay. Just don't hit me with your stick. Where did Gemma go this time? Here he is. Alright, come on, Gemma, come on. You know, one of the reasons that I want this, it's less about any achievement and more that by ranking up the team bond level. Sorry, everybody. Hold on.
This is for me?
Just a second. Let me get through this, and then we will deal with something real quick. Hold on just a moment. Sorry about that, and thank you to Caroluna as well. So, this is our last one. This is the last gift that we have for Gemma.
This is for me?
Come on, give me your wood carving. You know you want to. Oh, we just got an
Kasane,
achievement.
I know it's kind of weird to be saying it again, but I'm really grateful for you. I've been constantly looking at the past lately. But now, I'm excited to see the future you're going to forge. There will be some hard battles ahead. I just want you to know that I will give you every ounce of strength I have.
Thank you, but I don't think strength is something given. It's shared. You have me as well.
Yeah, you're right. And you better believe I'll take you up on that. In exchange, I'll be there to be your shield.
Bond level 6. We did it. We got everybody up. When you are attacked, there's a chance for the SAS sclerokinesis effect to automatically activate for a moment. The chance for automatic activation increases when Gemma is in the party. And then we got the wood carving. Oh, hey, we got an additional one. Receive the Kasane-inspired wood carving as a gift from everyone.
I'll protect you, no matter what.
Thank you. That's reassuring. Of course, I promise to protect you as well.
Does Bandai Namco now mail me a copy of all of the wood carvings as a reward? Is that the achievement that I got? Also, the Kasane one, that's going to be the one in the middle, right? The dead middle where it looks like a sideways hourglass that's like breaking apart at either end. And I'm assuming the cube one, see the one that's sort of like a cylinder, second from the right? That's got to be Gemma's. I don't know. I like the designs of these. Somebody in the world spent a lot of time doing 3D models of these on the off chance that somebody went through and collected them all. So I am glad to have done that. Okay, I'm going to save it up real quick. And then, guys, I think we're on to, like, the next phase. I don't know of anything else to do. We've done all the Bond episodes, all the gift giving, all the shopping. Oh, let me just make sure that I don't need any, like, consumables. Battle items, as they're called. Yeah, no, I'm good. And then weapons. Yeah, I don't think I have anything new for these. Oh, yeah, you know what I'm going to do? Yeah, you know what I'm going to do? At long last, believing this is the final episode, let's pick up some of these things that have been sitting here in the accept window for the entire game. I never got these because I didn't know if they were super powerful or like super stylish or whatever. It's like, I don't want to break the difficulty curve. I don't want anything that's going to make it too easy or too, like give me more than I'm supposed to have. So let's get the Fulgent Star. Let's get the Spin Visions. Spin Vision attachments. Huh. It's some sort of cosmetic. Let's get those. All right, we've got Firefly and Will-o'-the-Wisp. We've got Thorns. We've got Light. And we've got Saw, including a Nebular Moon. Yeah. All right. So those were some weapons. Let's see what they even are. Like, are they just now like super lame compared to like what I have, or what's the story? Negative 28. Wow. Hold on, wait. Yeah, that's negative 28. Oh yeah, every single one of these. Like, I like the design. Like, look at the cards, the blades floating around her. Let's look at them again. So here's Nebular Moon. Here's Verlgus. Oh, which is almost transparent. They're like batarangs. And then Mirror Lion, that's that one. Red and black. Will-o'-the-Wisp, which I have to say is actually my favorite. I like that blue and purple. And then the Fulgent Star. Okay, nope, I take it back. Fulgent Star looks badass. Like, it's a shame that you can't, like, take that as a cosmetic option while still getting the same, like, design. But yeah, it looks like those are maybe, like, your starter weapons, because that would be a 28-point drop from Improved Dancer's Fan. And then, let's just look at Yuito's. Yeah, look at... I didn't realize it was part lightsaber. That's a cool weapon. So, if we go down here... Okay, so there's the saw. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Sorry, I can't really make him hold it up more than he is. At least as far as I know. Wait, what's... Oh, there we go. So, yeah, if you wanted a sword that looks like a windshield wiper and will smash to pieces on the very first things that you hit, there you go. There's your sword for you. Bone Eater. Okay, a sword wrapped in barbed wire, just in case the one cut wasn't going to be enough. Oh, really? So, Carolina said that last thing was actioned already. Okay, hold on. How do I get this? That's a cool sword. Garish? Maybe. But I'm just letting you know, I would not pick a fight with someone who had that in their hand. It looks really savage. I like that a lot. And then the plow, which is, gotta say, a little over-designed. That hilt is a little bit much. Okay, and that's where we are. Okay, so now we've seen all our cosmetics. Oh, and there was also, sorry, one more thing here. I never did anything with her cosmetics, really. But what was the thing that we got? All right, so she can put on a breastplate as well. I like the breastplate on Gemma because it's more armor for him, and I think that works well. Big stupid backpack. No, no, no. Hugging Baki, no. Spin Vision. Oh, okay. You can... Hey, did you want something that's really gonna just photobomb every single cutscene in the game? Just put that on your shoulder. Also, that's the Yuito one. Here's the Spin Vision Pyro. Clairvo. There we go. I don't know what's clairvoyant about that, but that's the design. Sclero. So that's for, Gemma. I don't know why I can't remember Gemma's name. Tele for teleportation. Is this like is this a Japanese symbol of some kind? Like, is it a letter or a kanji script? I don't know anything about this. Then we've got Spin Vision PK for Kasane. So I like the design of it, at least. I never, ever put this on. God, can you imagine? And then Electro. Got that. And then Hyper. That's probably for super speed. Dupe for duplication. Invisibility. Oh, and that's it. Okay, so we're not going to use any of those, but that's what they are. Blobby Blah says, wow, swords are RGB 2 in the future. Okay, that's... Oh, well, let's listen to the... we're just going to watch TV. I don't think I did this last time at all. We have a follow-up story regarding the security cameras around the city installed to maintain public order that some, including the rebel faction, claim are being misused to collect personal information. While the government maintains there was no misuse, they are deeply apologetic for the apprehension they caused due to a lack of transparency regarding their operation. Moving forward, they will emphasize a policy of transparency with respect to the application of collected information. Okay. That's it. You guys, that's every conversation. Everybody's up to rank 6. Let's hit it.
I finally heard from Major General Fubuki. He asked us to head to Sumeragi Tomb right away. Apparently, the chief will be there.
Kaito. Actually, what's my brother's status now?
He's still the acting chief, but most of his authority has been transferred and no one has seen much of him lately.
My guess is that the government is going to make him take the fall for everything and abandon him.
The chief might have decided to help us because he knows that's what they're going to do.
As long as he helps us, it's fine. Now let's head to Sumeragi Tomb.
Oh, did Karin take on Yakumo Sumeragi's identity, seeking the whereabouts of Karin, something, 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 something.
Kaito.
So you finally made it. You want inside the Sumeragi tomb, correct?
Right. In order to close the Kunad Gate, there's something we need to check inside the tomb.
If Karin really is inside, then he is the key to closing it.
If, huh? Not only is everything circumstantial, doesn't sound very credible either. Is this really what you choose to stake everything on? Very well. If you do indeed manage to save the world, it will reflect quite nicely on the Sumeragi name.
Is that all that matters?
Hanabi, it doesn't matter what he says, as long as he helps us.
I've disabled the security for the entrance. Close the Kunad Gate. I heard you stopped Togetsu's plan. You managed to avenge her. You did what I had set out to do.
So, you knew about Mom's death?
Dad and I. We vowed that we'd destroy Togetsu one day. This isn't what I imagined, but it looks like Dad and I got our wish.
Kaito.
Go. Do what you need to do. This is the path you've chosen.
Thank you.
Yakumo Sumeragi should be sleeping in here.
Let's find out whether our theory was right. If it's actually the former Major General that traveled to the past.
If it is, I do hope that you've brought something more persuasive than the power of conversation, because he doesn't seem entirely well balanced traveling back in time 2,000 years to do something and then putting himself in cold sleep until, like, now.
So this is what it's like inside Sumeragi Tomb.
I thought it'd be gloomier since it's a tomb. Yakumo's got a good thing going here.
We need to go down.
Those stairs go all the way down. I don't think there's any danger to worry about.
Let's take them. I don't see any other way down.
Yuito, Kasane, Major General Fubuki said he'd join you too.
Should we go meet him?
No, he said he can't head there right away, so he'll meet up with you later. Copy that. We'll go on ahead then.
We've been spending a lot of time together.
Not that much, bro. You're not in the
These stairs just
party.
go on and on. Ugh, what a pain. What's up with this place, Yuito?
What? How's this my fault?
I mean, it's your family's tomb, right? Install an elevator at the very least. Sheesh.
Look, a giant mirror. How pretty.
Seems too meaningful for just a skylight.
Wait, I don't remember Kagero being the person that we had chosen to be in the party. Oh, but I guess he is. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with Kagero. I don't know, I kind of wanted to have, like... You know something, we should, just thematically, I want to have Yuito in here. He's the same level, and it makes more sense for him to be, like, in the group right now. I was thinking less an elevator and more some handrails. Like, you take one wrong step on those stairs,
Good job.
you're gonna
Pretty sure you've
be a
reached the
permanent
bottom
resident of the tomb.
Oh, we finally made it. Looks like there's only a single path from here. There's a big space up ahead. That's probably where Yakumo is sleeping.
I guess we just need to move forward. I was worried it might be a maze in here to prevent grave robbing.
Stay on your toes. Just because nothing's happened so far doesn't mean that it...
I just felt something in my brain.
What? I didn't feel anything.
What's going on?
What's happening? Signal is deteriorating.
Wataru. Damn. We lost the transmission.
Where are we? Is this Suo's OSF headquarters?
How did we get here all of a sudden? Oh, maybe there was some sort of teleportation trap. Just calm down and take a better look around you. Something doesn't seem quite right. The city looks a little off.
This feeling. I remember it from before. Are we inside a brain field? That is certainly a possibility. Since I felt something interfere with my brain, this could be a measure to confuse intruders. Or...
others!
This is what happened when we went to the Chronos terminal. Get ready to fight.
It'll take too long to chip away at its shell. Just use psychokinesis and hit it with something heavy.
Oh, I was totally gonna do Y and B. Oh, and now I'm the one on fire. Okay.
You lead.
Got it!
Damn, I'm getting roasted.
This seems like a little bit of overkill, but it's better than underkill.
I'll do it! Checkmate.
That was good. Not quite as good as me, though.
I trust you, Kasane.
There's nowhere to run.
That good?
The shell is rolling. Aim for
I
a
just
sweet
got
spot.
murdered.
Let's keep going.
Okay, I'm pretty sure he just died of fright. It didn't actually hit him.
Seems like we managed to kill all the others around here, but our situation hasn't improved much.
We haven't been able to reach Haruko or Wataru either. We should... Huh?
Karin?
Ta-da! As of today, Alice Ichijo is now an official member.
Congratulations, Alice. The three of us are together again.
It also seems like we have a mission for our new platoon. I'm going to show you two who the real star member is.
I just hope the newbie's overenthusiasm doesn't make her do something reckless.
Oh, really? You know, I heard a certain somebody got written up for disobeying orders.
Fubuki.
I mean, that was your 50th write-up. That's quite the milestone. How could I not share it?
They say you're a shoo-in for Septentrion, Karin, but I guess you've got some issues with your superiors.
I don't intend to follow orders I don't agree with.
That's so like you. Oh, I guess that just means you'll have to climb to the top of the OSF.
Sounds like too much trouble. I'm not interested in looking after people weaker than me. Fubuki can do all that instead.
You say that, but you always look after your friends in the end. You're usually more helpful than I am. I think you're more suited to run things than me. Actually, I bet you're really gunning for the position. Stop trying to hide it.
You've been gunning for the top position from the very beginning.
Listen to the two of you. Honestly, just take the top two positions and you're all set.
That's a good idea. If we take the current organization and break them into regiments... Ooh.
Stop with the creepy laugh.
Don't worry, I don't do it in front of anyone else. You'd do so much better in life if you just learned how to have an outside persona.
Not having a facade is one of Karin's better qualities. Although it wouldn't hurt you to learn to have one so you wouldn't get written up so much.
What did we just see?
Major General Fubuki. And Karin, right? And Aunt Alice? Oh, right. She was your aunt. The three of them were childhood friends. That brought back some memories. Funny, I had forgotten the color of Karin's hair back then. Now it's completely different from Luca's.
That's right. It's a pretty rare phenomenon. So it may have something to do with my brother's powers. That looked like it was from when Alice first entered the Force. That would make it over 20 years ago.
If this was a brain field, then I guess it would make sense for it to be affected by someone's memories or emotions.
I'm not entirely sure what that was. But first we should figure out how to get out of here. Staying here won't help. Let's see what's up ahead.
Also, I don't think I read it aloud, but blah, 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 when they, just before that battle was like, of course, a teleportation field, a teleportation trap is the oldest trick in the book. Also, are these? Yeah, those are phone booths that are all stacked up there. I don't want to throw that one. I don't really see a point to doing that. Oh, wait, where am I going? Okay, I don't know where I'm going. Way over there. Okay, I was on the right track. Okay, so also, Karin, that's not the first time that we've heard the name Alice.
Read in this space. All I can sense is that it's really vast.
There's some familiar scenery mixed in too. The connection is so chaotic.
Looks like that's the way this space works. This area must be connected to some other location as well.
When Naomi and the others died in that, the others got killed in that fracas.
Good job, Kasane. The enemy lost sight of us.
We doing this? The shell is broken. Aim for its...
Got it. It's over.
There was that cutscene where Karin came up and said, oh man, I failed to save her again. And I'm 99% sure that that was the... Okay, I don't... Seems like some of that should have done some damage.
Burn it! Nice fire! You got this!
Leave it to me.
Thanks, Gemma. Great job.
It became clear to me, I don't know why Kasane didn't pick up on this, because it seemed pretty self-apparent, that Naomi was not the only other there that had a tie to somebody, and that one of them was Alice. I think he said the name at that time. And now we know that that was his, so...
That seems to be the spot.
Let's see, if Hanabi's calling her Aunt Alice... Wait, we don't... Hanabi's not related to anybody there, so I don't know why she would call her Aunt Alice.
It'll be fine.
Attack with force. It's down. Let's finish it.
I am left triggering... Oh, no, he's not... She didn't mean down like that. Okay.
Let's keep going.
Hello to Mothoth, who asks, this game has a lot of content. There is... It's a decent chunk of content, but I think that we are nearly at the end. There's a lot of things regarding the storyline and the Bond episodes that leads me to believe that we are in the final stretch. So I think that once this episode is done, this run will have taken around 35, 40 hours, somewhere in there. And that does include some side quest grinding that I chose to do. That is not sort of not mainline. one thing that I like is that it's got a story that moves at a really good clip. But Mothoth, I hope you had a great Wednesday so far. Carolina grabs his TARDIS and flings it at the no doubt upcoming enemy. Wouldn't that be great if one of the moves with the red strings was to grab the TARDIS mid... Wait, am I going the wrong way? I think I'm going the wrong way. Like mid-transport and throw that at somebody. I tried to do the teleport strike that we unlocked with Luca, but the dude was just right there. Let me try to do that next time. Alright, let's save. Ben OK shoveled some snow, did some Christmas shopping. Of the two things, I would suspect the Christmas shopping this week would have been the harder of the two, but hopefully it wasn't too much snow. We've seen effectively no snow this year so far.
Let's go, Kyoka. Time to fly, Arashi.
Oh, that's not... Hold on, that's not what I want. Psychokinesis will do it. Yeah, that worked. Okay, so we've got an invisible enemy.
I can't see it anymore, but I can feel it. Let's use SAF.
More power.
I trust you!
Leave the rest to me.
Beat it.
Let's take it down while it's burning.
We did it. Where?
Oh yeah, mess him up with the spinning chandelier. Get him. So we're just banging this chandelier into that barista Santa. And then knock that guy over too, just for good measure.
I'll fight with you.
Get up. Ouch. Hold on a second.
Not yet.
That seems to be the spot.
Oh, I'm gonna hit him on the big orange spot there. Oh, he just gets to belch fire now, does he? Okay, it's a new move. No, get that thing.
Nice fire! You got this!
Don't fail.
Beat it. Good on you.
Okay, that sucks.
Found you. Too slow.
Gotcha!
There. Grab it. There.
Sorry.
Okay, let me turn off some of these powers. Oh, we had a couple dumps and a little bit more today. Currently at a foot or a foot and a half. Jeez. Mothoth, if you don't mind my asking, what part of the country or the world do you live in? Because yeah, we've had zilcho so far. I think we had a light dusting like a month ago, just enough to like cover the grass, and that's as much as we had. And Mothoth, just on the off chance that we don't get a chance to interact with you later in the week, I hope that you and your family have a fantastic holiday, whatever holiday or lack of holiday it might be, a great one, and then also a very, very good New Year. I mean, hopefully we'll get a chance to, talk to you again some more coming up with your own streams and stuff, but I just want to take that opportunity to express that to people as we move through the week here.
Let's get rid of them. Let's keep going. Go.
Enemy is done.
Useless.
That was a nice move.
I trust you!
And that other projectile. Be careful. It will mess up your head.
Here we go!
It's over.
Let's finish this.
This is what I see.
No, no, I want the other guy. Okay, but the other guy.
Not yet!
Okay, hold on a second. Nope. Stop it.
I'll do it.
Hold on, I'm in a lot of danger here. Let me just eat a jelly.
You can trust me.
It's down. Let's finish it.
Nothing!
Enemy is done.
Take him out quick.
Sorry, just real quick. Mothot says preemptive happy holidays to you too. Thank you very much. I do plan on having my regular streams today and tomorrow. Awesome. And then what did Carolina say? All we've had is a couple of centimeters that stayed overnight and became ice, but fortunately it's mostly gone now. Yeah, ice is way worse than snow. For people who live in warmer climates, snow is annoying, ice is dangerous. Although I will say that one of the worst snowstorms that we've had in the last many years actually struck in like mid-October. Like it was like a very unusually heavy snowfall for that year, and because the leaves were still on the trees, the weight of the snow pulled down a huge amount of trees, like trees, limbs, power lines, everything just came down, and it was a big problem. And we here, we're out of power for, I think, 13 days, if I remember correctly.
Nice first strike.
It's over.
That was a nice move.
I don't recommend it. Or that. Thank you, Luca.
I trust you, Kasane.
There's nowhere to run.
Protecting a weak spot on its back. It's fast, so use SAS to counter.
All my training has been worth it.
This is what I see.
Oh, he really doesn't like me hitting his bulbs.
Let's take it down while it's burning. Go, Kasane!
I'll do it. Check me.
Nice job.
Okay, that was it. I wasn't sure if there were still people up. Mothot says, good, we got freezing rain here a couple weeks ago, but it stayed cold, and the ice did too. Had to use a de-icer to weaken enough to chip away with a scraper. And then Carolina says that's... Oh, hold on, there's something over here that I wanted to get. Somewhere. There it is. We tend to hover around freezing when there's snow, and ice usually happens quickly. Yeah, based on what we know from Karin himself, I think Alice gets turned into an other, and his quest has been to save her. I don't know if I ever finished that thought, but that's the information that we got from that earlier encounter.
I see. This one's stronger than the rest. Fall back and regroup. Are you all right?
Yeah. Well, thank you for saving me.
Keep your guard up, idiot.
You're right. Sorry. How many times have you saved me now?
Nobody's counting.
Are you two okay? Good. Looks like you're all right.
Yeah, this idiot just messed up again. I handled it.
There's the tough act again. You need to take better care of yourself. You're hurt.
What? I'm sorry. You got hurt because of me. Let me take a look.
It's just a scratch. Alice is tired. Stay with her, Fubuki. I'm gonna check on the remaining teams. We'll need to regroup the platoon if we're gonna kill that other.
Hey, Karin!
It's gone.
That one also had to do with Karin. This field. Maybe it's something he generated.
To prevent anyone from getting close to where he's sleeping?
Even if that were the case, why show us these memories? I'd think he would rather keep them secret.
I agree. My brother doesn't talk about himself much, nor does he like to.
The memories are probably mixed in subconsciously.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was thinking. This brain field might be caused by a breakdown of his mental faculties after 2,000 years in cryosleep. I mean, who knows what that would do?
Time to fly, Arashi.
Hold on, I really want to tip this truck over on him.
This'll be big.
Or just blow it up right on the spot.
Hey, snap out of it! I'm sorry. Thank you. We're close to their limit.
Oh, Yuito just got in a lot of trouble. Hold on a second. Everybody stop attacking me for a second.
Can you move? I can keep going.
Okay.
Let's regroup now.
Down. Let's finish it.
Together, Yuito. It's all in how you use it.
Let's take it down while it's burning.
Burn it down!
Beat it.
Oh, hello to Patikin and, sorry, 1 second. Patikin is just rated over. Hello to Grumpy. Yeah, hello to Patikin and Grumpy. And anybody else that came over. Patikin, I wanted to be careful not to see too much of it, but what are your thoughts on the crossover DLC in Assassin's Creed Odyssey? Because I know that you were doing that today. Oops, hold on. I will say that I peeked in just long enough. It was nice to see Cassandra again. She was, I really liked her as a character. We are into Phase 12 of Scarlet Nexus, which is pretty deep into the story. I do like to just caution people that this is probably round about the time that Almost anything you see or hear could be deemed a spoiler.
Got it! It's over!
Great job. That was a good move.
If I get the timing right, I might be able to use the construction equipment around here for an attack.
We're doing this. There's nowhere to run.
Just throw a truck at him.
Leave nothing! I'll lend you my power.
Oh, ouch. Okay, that's fine.
I'm not done yet. Cut the noise.
Let's go.
That seems to be the spot.
Using flamethrower.
Enemy is done.
Oh, hit him with the bulldozer. Do it.
The two of us can do this!
Just leaps into the sky and shoots a gun at it.
Useless. Checkmate.
All right, Booger Sabbath, what do you think are your odds?
Let's do this.
Let's do this.
That seems to be the spot.
Okay. Yeah, so far these fights are going pretty well. By the way, says, sorry, Patikin says, so far pretty good, only part one of it really, since Valhalla has one too. And yes, it was nice to see Cassandra again. Ah, hello to Diesel Jones. Diesel, I hope you're having a great Wednesday so far. Patikin says, if I have to be honest, people need to play the expansions for Odyssey 2 to understand more of the crossover quest. But God, thank God that we did all of that. And not much connecting it, but what is there is nice to know. Also, good thing you didn't see very much of it. The ending of the quest was all spoilers. Okay. So, Patikin, let me ask you a question about the spoiler quest. Are you supposed to... Is this something that requires or benefits from knowledge of Valhalla? Like, you're supposed to go play Valhalla and then come back later to play this? Or is this something that somehow is better to do before playing Valhalla? All right, I'm going to save it. That's going to give us back our lives as well, just to talk to this person. Oh, we are on to the next step. So to catch anybody up on the plot so far, we are... I know it doesn't look like it. It looks like... the world is a little bit broken, but we are inside the tomb of Yakumo Sumeragi, a person that allegedly died 2,000 years ago, but we now have reason to believe is a time traveler who went back in time from this year, and then did something or other. Hold on.
Take him out quick.
And has now put himself into cold sleep, basically cryogenic suspension, and is, we need to wake him up to figure out what the whole deal is. It's brief.
You got this.
All right, it looks like it lost us.
You.
Oh.
The enemy's
Okay.
gonna try and ambush us. Let's go invisible.
I have a better plan than going invisible. Oh, why are they so high? We're not hitting them. That was frustrating. Okay. Dodge.
Let's do this.
That seems to be the spot.
I trust you, Kasane.
There's nowhere
You can probably tell, I really like this psychokinesis field. It's really good.
I'll try to break it.
check.
That was impressive. This is what I see.
Oh, it went back in its box? Nah, get back, your stupid eyeball. I'm not done slicing you up yet.
We did it.
I'll fight with you.
Let's regroup now. Use it as you will.
Where'd he go? Oh, is he coming for me? Hold on, let me not be here.
That seems to be the spot.
There's nothing. Hanabi, fire!
Let's take it down while it's burning.
Stay down!
That was a good attack.
I have to say, that's actually one of my favorites, just because she, like, yanks the bulb forward into its mouth and then stomps on its own jaws to make it kill itself. They never really delve into why Kasane is as wonderfully violent as she is. So, we know that we're going to hit that thing in the legs. Let's go do that. And yeah, I see the drone. I don't really like the drone.
Down. Let's finish it.
Oh, now it gets to go down? Oh, that's bad for me. Hold on a second.
You got this. Let's do this.
All right, that's not embarrassing.
Got it! It's over.
Whoa! Nice! Take him out quick.
I'll do it!
Go, Kasane.
You got this.
All right, if I can get a backstab on this thing's, like, ball cluster there, it should make that an easy fight.
Check.
Sure, let's grab this pagoda thing and see what this does. Oh, I like what it does.
The attacks to the outer shell are working. I'll try to break it.
Hold on, I really want to finish up this barista Santa before we start another.
Useless.
You can trust me.
Take this!
That seems to be the spot.
I'll do it! Check. More power.
Time to fly, Arashi.
lend you my power.
It's over.
Making pretty good progress through this section, I'd say. Let me buy a couple light jellies because I have, yeah, I've used about 4. Let's just max out. Like, what are we saving cash for at this point? I'm gonna throw down a quick save. Oh, but yeah, one of the things that I started to say earlier, and then, you know, all of the game is happening, is, like, Kodama and her sister Yuta are still out there, and Yuta can still apparently just be people. So it's possible that one or more of the people that we think we've been dealing with has been Yuta in disguise for a while. I mean, it feels like there are, as close to the end as we're getting, that there might be some more, some things to resolve.
Let's do this.
Oh man, eat shrine, buddy. Beat.
Got it. It's over.
Okay. Nope. Dodge. Or sure, we can go ahead with this too.
That seems to be the spot. Do it.
Useless.
That was a nice move.
This is what I see.
So the reason I do hypervelocity is that sometimes it... Oh, it just... Wow, it just gets to eat that when it's in shell mode. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta...
Got this.
Do this another way.
It's down. Let's finish it. That was good. Not quite as good as me, though.
Take him out.
Although I do also like it when Kasane yells, "Get crushed," while hauling somebody around like she's throwing a hammer at the Olympics. And then just drives them face first into the floor. Yeah, so these guys, like, really the only thing that you can do, I mean, or at least the most efficient thing to do, is to wait for those, bars to recharge.
Let's do this. Use it as you will.
Okay, and then, just close distance quickly, and, make sure that you one-shot them.
I'll do it. It's over.
This is what I see.
That seems to be the spot.
Got it.
Go, Kasane! Now, Kasane!
Useless. It's over.
That was a good attack.
Come on, get up.
Let's go, Kagero.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty drained of anything I can do to them right now. I gotta back off, and there's like an SAS refill drink that I could take, but, I mean, why? Why not just wait a second and then do it this way?
Right. Check.
Kasane, go!
You got this. I'll lend you my...
It's over.
Let's finish this!
No, hit the arm, hit the arm.
That seems to be the spot.
Consider me. I trust you, Kasane.
Looks good.
Nice setup.
quite as good as me, though.
Oh, gosh, you know what we didn't do? I leveled up at least... I have 17 brain points to spend. So very quickly, let's see. Oh, you know what we should get? We should get the ability to do 4 SAS abilities. Like, that's a ways down here, but yeah, let's do this. So, shortens cooldown after item usage. Oh, actually, I like this one. Yeah, let's get that one. That'll recharge our bars a little bit more quickly. Shortens item after cooldown. Do I want this one? Eliminates the actions needed for using items. That is actually really good because I don't have to stop to take a healing item. We're not going to be able to get over to here, unfortunately, but we can't do that anyway. Yeah, let's grab this one. And then this one. And that's all our brain points. All right. Yeah, I'd completely forgotten to spend any brain points. I kept thinking when we leveled up, I'll do that later. This section feels like all about just like the ultimate power fantasy of this game of just completely obliterating these dudes.
Take them out quick.
Useless. Checkmate.
Let's finish this.
Let's do this.
Burn it. And that seems to be the spot. Do it.
It's over.
That was a great attack.
Like, hey, were you looking for a section where you can just really unleash on these guys? Because here it is.
The attacks to the outer shell are working. I'll try to break it.
This is what I see.
Ouch.
Did I make it? You saved me,
No, let me try to finish that guy. There we go.
It's watching us. From underground. We should disappear too.
There's nowhere to run.
What items? Like... Okay, let me just, I do think I want to shop. Let me just make sure. Battle items? No, actually we did all of that without using any items, so that's fine. Let's save. Oh, you know what I didn't, like, I've just sort of been, like, running through, but remember, this is the Supernatural Life Research Facility. Remember the gigantic hallway? There were fewer cars in it the last time that we were here, but, yeah, like, we're sort of going through what I imagine is a progression of Karin's memories of events, but I haven't been paying a huge amount of attention to where we've been going and in what sequence. Too much violence to do.
Where are we now? Doesn't seem like we're any closer.
Just look at the size of this place. How are they generating something so huge? This brain field feels much larger than what a single psionic should be able to generate.
Huh?
What is that?
It doesn't look comfortable at all. So, based on Karin's vision, I don't know that we can get through that shield.
Karin retreated since he thought it was too powerful. We better be ready. I thought the object in its right hand was a shield for defense, but it seems like it will also use it for attacks.
Time to fly, Arashi.
Don't fail.
That other is so powerful even my brother had trouble with it. But it must have a weakness.
Yeah, at the moment, its weakness is getting the shit kicked out of it from behind.
Determine which areas will be more effectively hit. Some are close to their limit.
Use it as you will.
Yo, Luca, I gotta tell you, so far I think that Karin sort of got worked by this thing, because we're doing okay.
I'm not done yet. We're doing this.
Get it? More faster than this. Crap.
Take him out quick. Help me, Shiden. Enemy is done. Let's go, Kyoka. Go, Kasane.
Nice.
That was a good attack.
Okay, is this still an enemy?
It's over. Let's hurry on ahead.
Oh, there's still another.
It wasn't alone?
It looks similar, but it's a different other. Be careful.
It's an hoofed elephant horse carousel.
Some are close to their limit. That nose attack was pretty powerful. Make sure it doesn't hit you.
The two of us can do this!
There's nowhere to run.
Alright, that didn't work out the way I'd hoped.
Let's do this. I'll lend you my power.
Well done. It seems the enemy has lost sight of us.
So, in comparison to the previous guy, this one is not interested in taking damage.
Hanami, fire! Beat it. Where?
The gas makes it hard to see. Use my eyes. Oh, the other's head is different than before. It might be weakened. Let's use this chance to attack the head.
I am always trying to attack the head.
Hang in there.
Come on.
Beat it. Let's take it down while it's burning.
Nothing.
Oh. Okay, so now we have an actual problem, because I am out of clairvoyance powers, and I could take that SAS refueling drink, but it's already back, like halfway back up. It kind of feels like I can just sort of like hang out for a second.
Go ahead and use my power, Kasane.
I'll fight with you.
Trust me. This'll do it!
Kasane. Now it's really over, right?
Quick pause just to say, Mothoth is saying, time for me to go. Have a great stream and night, everyone. If I don't see you before long, happy holidays. Mothoth, straight back at you. Hopefully I didn't miss the opportunity to say that on your way over. And if you're still streaming, like, we'll be looking for somebody to raid. We try to, like, mix it up. But if you're going to go stream, I hope you have a great time, and hopefully we'll see you soon. And hello to Club. Club, we're taking any opportunities this week to just let people know our best holiday wishes for any holidays you do or don't celebrate yourself, but any opportunities you have to connect with friends, families, and loved ones. I hope you have a wonderful end of the year, and I just want to take that opportunity to say that to you. Pass the same on to Jade May, if you will, as well. We've really enjoyed getting to watch a bunch of her streams this year.
Like that may be an incorrect assumption. Don't lose your focus.
Dodging.
Don't fail.
Enemy is done.
Dodge. Okay, I'm not trying to just whip at the air here. Oh, and also, Club, it might be a second before I can see your response, but I hope that you... I'm curious if you've been enjoying,
Second hesitation, and it's over.
Other Side, because the more that I've played of it, the more I've really enjoyed it.
Go for its left arm after it attacks. It's worth a try.
Time to fly, Archie. Not yet. It'll be fine. Together, Yuito. There's nowhere to run.
Oh, just get fucked.
Nice. Everyone, don't let your guard down yet.
You're strong individually. You got this. But I didn't think you would do something like this.
So this is a choice for boss music.
With even other than tough. Calm down. The three others we face all have weak points. It's possible this other carried those weak points over. If that's the case, the strategy we've been using will still work.
So unfortunately, I have to say I haven't really been doing a lot in the way of strategy.
Its arm changes only when it's defending with water.
So we should try attacking there. It's hard to get close with how strong the water flow is, though. Can you move? We should use teleportation to get inside of the flow. Use SAS.
Okay.
Now, let's finish it. I trust you.
Too slow.
I trust you, Kasane.
I don't think this is gonna be really effective, but it just feels good. Ouch.
Damn. Here.
Sorry, Kasane.
Leave the rest to me. There. Show me. Found it. Time to fly, Arashi. Get rid of them. I'll follow up.
Ouch. Okay, so this is where they said to use teleportation. Oh, just way too late, though.
We're doing this.
So when he's got the spinning shield, I don't know where, like, the weak spot is on this.
Not good. Someone is down.
Not yet.
Oh, yes, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Felt really good. Oh, come on, get up! Urgh.
Can you move?
Okay, don't do that. Sorry, guys. I'm very low on health, and I would prefer not to lose here. At this point, we've been doing pretty well.
Can you move? This isn't like you. I'm sorry.
I'll do better.
The two of us can do this!
There's nowhere to run.
I don't think I got the best of that. All right, I'm going to use another all light jelly. Also, I now I can't remember if I said this, but Club is saying that he's looking for an opportunity to play other side. I will say this one thing that's like one of several things that I think is just like really well designed about it is that the average combat encounter in that game is like 10 minutes. The missions are very, very tightly designed. It's a great like lunch break game, I sometimes call it, where it's like, here's something I've only got like 30 minutes here. I don't have a lot of time to like really delve into something. Please get up, Kasane. Okay, but get up, get up.
That was close.
This is what I see.
I really should have been paying closer attention to where the three forms had their weak spots. I was just sort of like wailing on it, you know?
Let's go, Kagero. Let's go, Sugumi. Found him.
Looks like the enemy lost sight of us.
That seems to be the spot.
Focus the attack.
Oh, Christ. Nope. Get out of the way.
Please look up.
Not good. Someone's down.
Get him, get him, get him. Oh, every time I hear that sound, Kasane, mess him up.
Let's keep going.
Seems like we finally got it. Do you think it's just a coincidence that the other we saw from his memory appeared?
I heard that being inside a brain field for a long period of time will eventually manifest your emotions and memories.
That makes sense if Karin is the one who made this field. That memory where he protected Alice must be affecting things.
then staying here any longer could be dangerous.
Yes, we should hurry. It seems like the field goes on further ahead.
I just super dig the whole vibe of Other Side. Like, I love the metal music and the really like forlorn tone of the whole thing. It's somehow weirdly reassuring that the game Other Side like really revels in its hopelessness, because it lets you know, like, yeah, you're gonna have trouble with this game. It's designed that way, but like that's what prevents it from being frustrating, that you know that this is part of the whole experience. Hey, 2 for 1.
Fire!
Oops. I thought it took all that stuff off. Club says, honestly, I just want to make babies in the birthing pool. Okay. What, if anything, do I have that'll just end these guys, do we think?
There's nowhere to run. We did it.
Kasami, I think we should take out all the others by running them over with the train.
Oh, okay, that's a good call. Sure.
We did it.
Hope we didn't need to go back that way. Oh, hold on before we save that. And I used a lot of heals in that fight, so let's recharge on everything. We're gonna get all those. All those. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just max out on everything, really. Do we remember? I guess it doesn't matter now. I think I burned through all of my Arahabaki Environment S's. I'm gonna buy 2 of those just in case I need them for something that I don't remember right now. Yeah, other than that. Oh, research facility. Yeah, let me buy a couple of those. Again, just so I have them. Oh, and Club, even without the new DLC, so they released a DLC for Other Side that adds some new cosmetic options, but I believe as part of the free patch, they added cosmetic options. Like the fact that previously, however your daughters looked was how they looked, which I didn't really mind, but I think in the recent patch they added the ability to customize their appearance, and then the DLC is adding additional customization options. But I like that because it's good to have the art style benefits from having ways to visually differentiate your characters, and that's true of XCOM 2 as well. You know, I would always give the characters like a distinct color and usually armor design so that they were easier to differentiate on the field. Don't get hit by that.
Yes, I'm getting roasted.
I can still fight.
Oh, B. I didn't do a good job of that.
That seems to be the spot.
I tried to dodge that so much and could not do it. I couldn't break out of the attack animation that I was doing.
Are you hurt? Shouldn't be.
Kagero. Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
Use it as you will.
I trust you!
Oh! So I thought I straight up missed for a second. We caught him on the backswing. Okay.
Some are close.
Boy, that teleport backslash is awesome.
Got it. Check.
Burn it down!
The attacks to the outer shell are working. I'll try to break it. That seems to be the spot. That was a nice move.
The SAS gauges, like hypervelocity and invisibility still go down pretty quickly, but all the others last for so long now. Also, which way am I going? Oh, I guess into this crevice. Yeah, I don't think that I need to buy too much, but I'm going to stop by here. Also, we leveled up again, so I'm going to spend some brain points if I've got them. Oops, nope. And then X2 shop. Yeah, I mean, get a couple light jellies and a medium jelly. Yeah, I've got 6 brain points, so Brain Crush Chance expanded. After reducing an enemy's crush gauge to 0, the time enemies are disabled is increased, along with the potential time to execute a Brain Crush. There's an achievement for this game. I did take a look at the achievements. To Brain Crush 3 enemies simultaneously. There's probably some point in the game where that's... Oh, shit.
You'll get caught in its explosion.
Take him out quick.
That seems to be the spot.
Help me, Shiden.
Useless. It's over. I'll do it.
Okay. That was good. If anybody's not familiar with that enemy type, they explode on contact. They come after you going blarg, 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 and then like explode right on you and do some pretty decent damage.
Attack with force.
Like that. Okay. I was really hoping the teleport would get me in before it knew what was happening.
Trust you. Nice fire. You got this.
Got it. Check.
Let's take it down while it's burning.
Useless. It's over.
Oh, hold on.
Hey, snap out of it. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Please, Luca.
Okay, stop. Okay, that is super irritating.
I'm sorry. It burned me. Here we go. That seems to be the spot. Go, Kasane.
I'll do it. Check.
Nice job.
Leave the rest to me.
Okay, let me try to get what's his face up. Who is that? Luca? Yeah. Come on.
Ouch. Can you move?
I'm not done
This
yet.
isn't like you. I'm sorry. I'll do better. Some are close to their limit.
Concentrate.
I trust you, Kasane.
We gotta get through these things shells at the moment. They are really tough.
This is what I see.
Also, this thing really needs to stop vomiting oil all over me.
It's over.
Leave nothing!
Now, Kasane!
Where was the last save point? Hold on, that's the wrong button. Just because everybody took a lot of... Oh, the next save point is right up ahead, so we will not worry about it. What a great design decision to make it that save points just immediately heal everybody back up to full. It saves you that step that you have to do in some games where, like, you go, you heal everybody up manually, then you buy stuff, and then you save. It's just like, no, just give everybody the save spot, the save stuff, or the full heal.
I'll lend you my power.
Crap. Alright, I wasn't sure I was going to be able to teleport past that. You son of a bitch! That a boomy box right there.
Time to fly, Arashi. Burn it. Let's take it down while it's burning.
Beat it. Useless. Checkmate.
Do it.
Oh, wait, sorry, I got turned around there, I think. Alright.
Together, Yuito. Take him out quick.
There's nowhere to run.
Kasane, go!
I'll do it.
Okay, unfortunately that didn't get them all!
Let's keep going.
You can trust me.
The oil is making me sluggish.
Useless. Checkmate.
Kasane, let's finish this!
Wait.
This is what I see.
Okay, just really hoping to do a little more damage to it.
Fail.
Oh, actually, no, let's go with psychokinesis, or pyrokinesis.
Fire! You got this!
It got me.
Let's go, Kagura. Do it!
It's over. Using brain thrower.
Nice job.
Leave the rest to me.
Oh,
Got it. Checkmate.
I was gonna close distance really quickly, but... Oh!
Time to fly, Arashi.
Here I thought the fight was done.
It's over. Useless. Checkmate.
It is nothing.
Hey, we got another level. Really with this?
Take him out quick. Let's do this.
Let's keep going.
I guess I'm getting better.
Okay, is that all? Nope. Hold on, I want to spend the brain points that we just got. We got another 6, so wow. Hey, I take it back. Now we can get up to 4 SAS activations at one time. I thought that was going to be out of reach because I didn't realize we'd be leveling up so quickly.
I trust you, Kasane.
Leave nothing.
That seems to be the spot.
Don't! Took very little damage from that, on the plus side. Okay. Everybody done? Now again, where's the closest save place? You know, there's gonna be a save place in there. It's fine. Alright. I did see the green box there. I'm fine. We're just gonna buy whatever we need. It's, especially given, like, where we are and what this means narratively, it's surprising to me that there's not more story happening in these segments. Like, there's not more cutscenes, more of the characters talking to one another.
Hey, it turned invisible too. It's a goofy, so it's no big deal.
It's Smokey. Use the CS to see the other.
Go inside!
It is nothing. Got it. It's over.
That was a good attack.
Nami, fire!
Uh-oh. Hold on a second. I am trying so hard to left trigger. There we go.
Nice job.
All right. Have some light jelly.
Let's go.
We did it.
All right.
We're doing this.
Hang in there.
There's nowhere to run.
Oh, well, sorry. There is somewhere to run. I completely take it back. On behalf of Kasane. There's nowhere to run, she said, as it easily dodged completely out of the way.
Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Nice. It lost us.
Okay. Yeah, especially now that we can turn on 4 powers at a time, I want to make sure that I don't have anything draining away when it doesn't need to. The safe spot was, like, right in the other room, right? Yeah. Since I don't know where the next one is, Kasane took a pretty solid chunk of damage there. We're gonna go back and just undo that. Am I or am I not heading in that direction? Yes, I am. I will say, as we're sort of like revisiting some of the environments in the game, although I found the Togetsu Temple, or Babe, or whatever you want to call this environment, visually distinct and interesting, like at first, it wore thin, I felt pretty quickly, because it was just geometric shapes the whole time through.
Let's go invisible.
To be the spot.
Triangles and squares and squares and triangles, cubes and pyramids. You know, it was, we spent a lot of time in an environment that at first seemed like really distinct from where we've been before, and then found like, oh, it's just sort of this.
Let's take it down while it's burning.
You got this.
Checkmate.
Stunning.
All right. I think we're 99% of the way going that way, but let me just look over here real quick.
I can't imagine that giant other would appear here too.
No, no, that's a little pocket thing. Okay.
Don't fail.
Seems a little bit odd that you can pick up items of use inside a brain field where it's like this fractured vision of reality from an unconscious mind, or maybe a subconscious mind.
This other creates dummies. We'll need to attack the real ones, so observe carefully.
Let's regroup now.
That seems to be the spot.
Checkmate.
That was a good attack.
Focus and attack.
I think that might be the first combo vision that we've gotten from Luca, and I actually really like it because he teleported forward and gave him a triple tap with his giant weight set.
Good. Not yet. I can still punch.
Nice setup.
That seems to be the spot.
Got it. It's over.
It multiplied, but there's only one real other. Defeat that one, and it's over. I'm fine. I'll fight with you.
Okay, yep, we can see the real other. I figured that we could. Unless, of course, it goes underground, at which point we can't tell which one it is.
All in.
Now, let's finish it. That seems to be the spot.
Not yet.
I really wanted to hit the tail, you guys.
Eyesight. Thank you, Sugubi.
Oops. Okay, sorry. I saw the tail. I thought maybe we could grab it before it managed to put it away. We've been going into like what do you call this? This mode where she's wearing her hood? I honestly don't remember right now, but whatever mode this is, Brain Drive, I think that's what it's called. We've been doing that a lot recently, which makes me glad for all the points that we put into maxing it out. You know what thing that we still haven't gotten? The item that allows her to manually choose when she does that. All right, I bet we're gonna wind up going left and right here. Also, let me just go back and check this weird pocket. I don't want to burn my brain drive outside of combat, but...
Leave nothing!
You never know what we might find in here.
Let's go, Sugumi.
Kasane, let's finish this!
Got it! It's over. I trust you, Kasane.
He's down. Let's finish him! Go, Kasane!
Check.
Great job. That was a good move.
I'll do it! It's over.
The more moves and abilities and, like, pyrotechnics that they've added to this, it... Another one of these guys. Okay. It kind of feels like this would be incomprehensible to people who are watching, but at the same time, I don't know how to describe what's happening anymore. Like, I'm pretty freely going between the different movesets that are afforded to us by, like, the different party members. Like, here I'm going, like, obviously super speed to get up. I want to hit the, like, mushrooms on its arms, since that's its weak spot. I'm going to turn on electrokinesis to try to get a little bit more shock ability out of it. Maybe do a charge attack right here, like that.
Let's do this.
Hit him with this big statue. Cara Luna is taking off. Cara Luna, thank you so much for hanging out and for the farming sim stream earlier today. I hope that we will get a chance to catch you again tomorrow. Tomorrow should be the start of Mia and McMaster playing... Give me 1 second here. Playing... Investigate. Hold on. Keycard number question marks. Okay. Sorry, I'm completely blanking. Not Inscription, Labyrinthine. So that should be starting tomorrow, but also their original plan had been to do that starting 2 weeks ago, and I know that Mia and Chivalry went to go get their COVID booster shots today, so it will depend, I think, a little bit on how they wind up feeling. I will again... Oh, hold on. Okay, I didn't know that's what we were looking for, but fortunately we found it in advance. Well, and we finally got another story beat.
Apparently, the extinction belt has dropped near the surface. This has never happened before.
With all these others around, this is turning out to be a tough mission.
What?
Karin!
What?
Alice. Alice, is that you?
Alice morphed into another after coming into contact with the extinction belt.
I had no idea the extinction belt could drop that low and close to the surface.
I've heard that it's a rare occurrence. I've never seen it drop that low myself.
Hey, notice anything about that other?
Yes. She was one of the ones who helped us fight alongside Naomi.
I see. So that other really was her. Did you guys meet Aunt Alice? I think she's supposed to be in Seiron's laboratory.
We just figured it out now ourselves. Alice has already passed away.
If that's true, then Karin used the red strings as soon as he found out about her death.
Which means my brother is after...
We'll know when we see him. There's no doubt that he's here.
I know everyone has a lot of questions, but don't forget what we came here to do. We're here to get his help.
Let's go, Kyoka. This is what I see.
I cannot fault Kasane for maybe not having picked up on the whole Karin thing, because she, like, this was the same moment when, like, her own sister died, so she's probably a little bit preoccupied with that. And that goes to the others as well. Like, Naomi was close with all of them, so like, I'm sitting here watching the cutscene and thinking to myself, okay, Karin is clearly broken up about this other, uses the name Alice. Seemed to me like his story had a lot of parallels with Naomi's own.
Some are close to their limit.
But I'm comfortable with the fact that the others had, like, their attention was elsewhere.
We'll corner it.
Oh, that feels good. We got both of them in that.
We did it.
All right, let's just take a quick look. I want to make sure that I'm heading, you know, more or less in the right direction.
Please, Luca.
Kasane, try using my power on that machine. We might be able to use it to attack.
Help me, Shiden. Good. Enemy is done.
We did it.
I'm trying to hit the machine. Okay, let me maybe not be locked on.
Useless. It's over.
Keep going.
I'll do it.
Leave the rest to me. That seems to be the spot.
Don't fail. This thing, my power.
Check.
Go, Kasane.
Damn.
Take him out quick. Enemy is done.
Go.
I'll do it.
All right, yeah, there's at least one more guy here that I need to deal with.
Attacks to the outer shell are working. I'll try to break it.
Using brain drops. Regroup them.
Got it. Check.
Kasane.
I trust you, Kasane.
There's nowhere to run.
Burn it down!
Oh, whoops.
Nothing. I hate getting my clothes wet. Go ahead and use my power, Kasane.
Man, they are dropping the levels on us now. This is great. Brain map. So we've got another 5 points to spend. Not enough for this, but expand backstep attack. Or follow-up attack, expand 2. Let me do the backstep attack, because I do that all of the time. All right. As always, we're just going to shop for anything that I need to pick up. And now we'll throw down a quick save to get back all of our health and everything. Also, Luca made a comment earlier about, oh, I hear if you're in the brain field for too long, then, like, things become manifest. I'm trying to remember exactly what he said. But, see, Luca, my understanding, based on what everybody said about it, is that being in the brain field too long causes you to die.
The attacks to the outer shell are working. I'll try to break it.
Oh, whoops. The chandelier's a little bit difficult to control, but we get it done.
Let's do this.
Go, Kasane!
I'll do it. It's over.
That was a good attack.
You can trust me.
I really should see if I can, like, get multiple enemies into, Oh, nope, don't be in there.
Temporary confusion.
Let's go, Kagura.
Okay, that didn't go off the way I'd hoped. Please get up.
I'm not done yet. Burn it. It is nothing. Attack with force. I must try more.
Hit him. Hit him faster than this.
It'll be fine. That seems to be the spot.
Oh, great.
Leave nothing.
Jeez, we really wailed on that guy. All right, but we're doing okay. Let me see if we can get in close with hypervelocity. All right. No, go back.
I trust
got you, Kasane. I'll pull you out.
Ah, hello to Drienne.
Now, Kasane!
Drienne, we are moving through phase 12. We think it's pretty late in the storyline. So far we've gone through 6 previous zones. We're into the 7th now. We're into a brain field caused by General Karen. Or at least I think it's caused by General Karen. Yeah, God, let me save it up. And then we're just gonna replace any consumables. I used a couple light jellies in there. So far, this has been very, very, very combat focused. We went toe-to-toe with 3 bosses, or I guess 4, because then the 3 combined into a 4th. Ah, here we go.
What? Alice. I failed again. I'm tired of my own incompetence. I failed to save her. Again. This history is unnecessary. If Arahabaki was right, I can just start over from the beginning again. As many times as I need to. Use the red strings for Alice.
What was that? It's like Karen's thoughts were inside my head.
So him going back in time was to save Alice.
What does he mean by as many times as he needs to? And he mentioned something about Arahabaki.
Right. Even if he goes back to change the past, it doesn't necessarily mean Alice will be saved. The future is always uncertain. Once he determines he can't save her, he goes back to the past to change history all over again and repeats the process.
So, he's going to keep jumping through time until Aunt Alice is saved?
Wait. He time traveled after that, right? But Alice is still dead at this time.
He went back to the past, but history hasn't changed. So he failed?
I've never seen my brother like that before. Do you think he'll listen to us?
Either way, he's our only lead. We have to get him to cooperate.
Also, Drienne, I enjoyed the stream that you and Kokodama did of Dying Light. I am a big fan of Dying Light. It's not perfect, but I've been frustrated over the years by people who didn't like Dead Island.
Cut the noise.
Sort of like declining to play Dying Light on those grounds, and it's like, no, it's a way, way, way better game than Dying Light was. So I'm just trying to keep some distance from these session towns.
Useless. It's over.
Well, then maybe I can pop these guys before they...
You can trust me.
All right, it looks like it lost us.
Oh, that did literally nothing. Okay. Oh, well, it pissed them off enough to blow themselves up, so that counts as a victory, I suppose.
Where? Show me. Found it.
Okay, that's fine. Just get up.
Let's do this.
Let's go, Kyoka.
Don't fail.
That seems to be the spot.
Useless. Checkmate.
Drienne is just enjoying it, says it's really fun to play, and they're a sucker for fun character movement and environmental traversal, which that game does exceedingly well. I mean, forgive my bluntness, but it's like, what if Mirror's Edge was a game?
Hey, snap out of it! I'm sorry. Thank you.
Nolly, fire!
Let's go! Let's ignite fire! You got
I don't, that sounds like I'm casting more shade against Mirror's Edge than I intend to, but, like, anyone that liked Mirror's Edge, which is like this huge cult classic, hold on. Dying Light may not be as technical, but it takes a lot of those same ideas and then, like, adds other game mechanics to them. The only thing about Dying Light is that every once in a while they do a seasonal event where they give you, like, a Wonder Woman kick that you can just kick people into the stratosphere. And I've heard from some people that if that is their first interaction with the game, then the actual regular game is a little bit ruined because now they're not Wonder Woman anymore. It's just enough story to be amusing, though I didn't go into it with a bunch of expectations in that department. It's just fun to play, which a game should be. Yeah, that is my experience as well. Also, you guys, we have a lot of brain messages that I didn't read. Let's start from the bottom. Kagero says, I always get awkward when talking face to face. As you guessed, you and Tsugumi remind me of my daughter. I'm just talking about myself, but listen to my memories from my life as Shin Daniel. That's his original name, if anybody missed that. Kagero is actually, his actual name is Shin Daniel. That little girl was so adorable in my arms, begging me to get her stuffed animals from Crane Games, bringing her to popular stores she wanted to go to, even though she was so little. I'll never forget any of it. So I don't know how to live in a time without my family. Let me ask you, what kind of person is the Kagero Don that you know? That's a really difficult question, but let's see. He's aloof, but really looks out for other people. He's a person who did his best to act heartless, but failed, and is full of regrets and kindness. Haha, I see. Thanks. Maybe fundamentally, nothing's changed. Once this is all cleaned up, I guess I'll live a little longer. Tsugumi says, you and I are friends, Kasane, so I guess we can send each other messages that aren't so serious, even if we don't need anything. For example, the weather is nice today, or my flowers are blooming nicely, or something like that. I've never really sent any messages like that, but it sounds fine. Sorry if I don't have a good reply. I really, really, really like Kasane's, like, very awkward conversation. How's the weather today? Fine. Yep. I don't have anything to say about that. I just... Kasane is such a stone wall of, like, conversation, small talk. It's fine. You don't have to worry about your replies. I really like talking like this. It's fun. Thanks, Kasane. I will become strong. Then I will work for what I believe and gather anyone who would assist me. If I want to change this country, first I must change myself. I must thank you for making me realize that, Kasane. Thank you very much. Also, what you said was revolutionary. Don't mention it. I think you can do it. What I said? What are you talking about? Well, oh wait, what I said? What are you talking about it? When you said that barbells and societal problems are the same, yet it's a deep conversation that makes sense in context, everyone. When you said that barbells and societal problems are the same, when I heard that, a fighting spirit sprouted in me. Of course, I do not mean that I will take this on my own. The kind spirit that urges me to solve each problem as I encounter it and defeat it. I will not forget that as long as I continue my training. Goodbye. And then my first and last letter. Oh! Hey, it's Sartori the, man, I'm sorry, Caroluna isn't here. Maybe Blah Blah is still here. So every once in a while, Satori the archivist sends something over. Like, I archive all the history you built. When the day comes, we'll look back on this time. Sartori says, no, that's enough. Your history will continue on. I'm sure the archiving won't end yet. I don't know why he suddenly sent that. But whatever. Let's save it. Yeah, Caroluna went to bed. I don't know if Blah Blah is still here, but they were having a conversation earlier about the archivist. The DLCs are a little unbalancing, says Trien. That would be the only major critique. Yeah, so I played and finished Dying Light before the DLCs came out. My producer has played through with all the DLCs on her account and really liked it, and has previously gifted them to my account as well, but I've not played them. Dran, let me ask your thoughts. Do you think that Mia would enjoy Dying Light? Because it's not really much of a horror game, but then again, Mia likes lots of games that aren't horror games. I do know that Mia, like, if the word zombie exists in it, she, like, her interest level goes down by like 30%. It's not to say that she doesn't like things with zombies in them, but zombies and their presence in a narrative is an immediate turnoff, I know.
It's split, but 2 of them are dummies. Look carefully and attack the real one. That seems to be the spot.
We did it.
Okay, as long as it's not blowing up on me. Uh-oh. Thank you, Gemma.
Great job.
Wait. We want to use... God damn it, I really hate these boomy boxes.
Nice. Keep that up so I can rest more.
Let's go, Tsugumi. It's time to fly, Arashi.
All right, we know which one is real. I just want to make sure that that's the one we hit.
Enemy is done.
Yeah, I see the tail. It's just tough to get over there.
Leave nothing!
Okay, let me go hit the tail specifically, because I promise you, I see that it's there. I just, like, I'm always attacking at the wrong angle. Oh, hello to Ronan, who learned something about Mia. Hold on. Oh, God. There are many dudes.
You got this.
Good job, Kasane. The enemy lost sight of us.
Try to dodge. Missed it.
Burn it.
Dodge. Oh, okay. Or this. This works too.
Setting the oil on fire is an effective strategy.
Time to fly, Arashi.
Okay, where is this thing's weak spot? Like, and here I don't see where we would, like, anything that I'd call a weak spot. Sort of like hammer on.
Let's do this.
Regroup now. The 2 of us can do this.
That seems to be the spot. Through with you.
Here you go!
It'll be fine.
Okay. Making sure we got the right one.
Let's go, Kagero.
If it conjures up more enemies after this, I'm going to pause real quick to catch up with chat. Thank you, Hanabi. Okay, let me pause it for 1 second here. Drian says Mia would channel her or well, somebody, I think it was Mia, channeling her inner X-23. I think Cara Luna went to bed. Drian says that they do think that Mia would like it. They were urging Mia to pick it up because it was on sale for $12 yesterday, probably today as well. Like, the Steam sale is in full effect now. That's when Ronan learned something about Mia. Did you try to... Oh, and also Drian says they failed at encouraging her to continue watching The Walking Dead, and Ronan asked why. Oh, is it why Mia doesn't like zombies? I think that Mia just finds them boring. Like, Mia has watched Walking Dead. Mia has played all of the Telltale Walking Dead games. Mia knows what we mean when we tell her, like, zombie stories aren't about the zombies. The zombies are a mechanism to put people into a precarious situation for their inner... like, their true characters to shine through. And yet, having zombies in the story, like, in fairness, I'm the same way about gangsters. Like, gangsters, crime families, The Godfather, the Town. Like, The Town was a pretty good movie. I just can't get enthusiastic about it. So I think that Mia's the same way about zombies. There's just something about them that just inherently... like, turn her off. She just finds them very dull. I think that that's sort of it. And yes, hello to Ronan. Drian tried. She wasn't quite sure which season she left off in, so it wasn't for the same reason of many people I know. And no, Kasani's stonewall response to small talk equaling her inner X-23. Yes, I am only really familiar with X-23 from... I want to be careful not to spoil anything, so maybe I'll just leave it there. I have very, very, very limited exposure to X-23, but I know enough to agree with that. There we go. I know it's odd to be worried about spoiling movies that pretty much everybody who wanted to see them has seen them, but... like, there are games and movies that I know I want to engage with that I haven't had a chance to, and I've only got 3 brain points. I don't think... oh, no, I can do a little something. I can pick up whatever this is. Restore status ailments when the brain drive is active. Let's get it. Also... I mean, my party members have probably leveled up a couple times too. What are they? Wow, 59? Okay. Yuito and Luca, you've had a great run at it, but let's bring in Gemma, who I really don't spend any time with. And then, who else have I not... probably Tsugumi. I don't really adventure with Tsugumi very much.
Show me. Leave the rest to me.
I trust you! Nice fire! You got this!
That seems to be the spot. We're cornered.
To deal with the fire.
Yeah, I was about to say, I've thrown most of a supermarket at that guy at that point.
Need an assist?
Time to fly, Arashi.
Don't fail.
Okay, do we try to get the guy spewing water? Probably.
Nothing.
It's soaked. Electrokinesis should work.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
This thanks to my power.
My God, how much more can you take? There it goes. Just a little more.
It's over. Let's finish this.
Okay. To pick out the real one, we're gonna turn on... There we go.
Hey, step out. I'm sorry. Thank you.
I don't want to stand in front of its jaws if I can avoid it. It really likes to do a sudden snap that I've always had difficulty blocking or dodging. I am left triggering, by the way. There we go.
That seems to be the spot.
Okay. This is, I gotta say, a lot of combat. I feel like Scarlet Nexus is at its best when it's doing a pretty even match, a mix of combat and story.
Konami, fire! Take him out quick.
Nice fire! You got this! Let's go.
I'll follow up.
Also, Trian, sorry, it'll be a second before I can see the answer to this, but do you know when you'll be doing your playthrough of story mode in Red Dead 2? I really think that'd be a lot of fun to see.
We're doing this. There's nowhere to run.
That seems to be the spot. Are you okay?
Yeah, there is a third enemy here who's invisible. I know about it. I'm trying to focus on taking care of these guys so I can do the whole clairvoyance thing in a minute.
I'm not done yet.
Okay.
Now's the time to use it.
I'm gonna go straight up brain field on these guys.
I can do this.
I feel power bubbling up inside me. My head feels clear. There's nothing you can do. Give up.
Look right with you.
Ouch.
I feel power bubbling up inside me. Let me support you.
No problem.
I just can't get closer to it.
Nothing kill you. Let's end this.
Get the thing! Hit him with stuff!
My head feels clear.
Okay, so Drienne says that they're not sure. It's a pretty long game, and I don't like doing two long games at the same time. So I'm about to start my annual restream of the Walking Dead games, this time playing the Scumbag Asshole run. It'll probably be the next long game after that. Well, it's cool that you get to revisit Walking Dead, you know, and like see different versions of it. Also, Drienne, I'm sure that you hear this from the other people for whom you do this, but what a wonderful thing it is that you... Why can't I get this? Okay. To finish the thought, that you seek out people who are playing through those games for the first time and help them clear their chats of spoilers. Like, that is... Like, it's just a super cool thing that you do to help people out. Drienne, usually we don't talk too much about games that we're going to play in the future, just in case like they don't work or I try one episode and they're terrible. But since you happen to be here, Kathy Rain is coming up pretty soon, and it would be great to have you present for any yes/no questions that come up, because again, I am not good at that style of adventure game, and it would be as I say this, there's no commitment here. I'm only expressing it would be great to have you available for any yes/no questions that come up. Millennium Hall, here we go. Oh, and hello to Dougler.
This is Sumeragi Tomb? Yuito! Good, I finally got through. I was worried after we lost our connection.
I'm glad you're all okay. It seems like we managed to make it out. Karn might be close.
Sorry guys, hold on just 1 second. I'm getting a wave over. If everybody could just hold on for just a second, I will be right back. All right, sorry about that, everybody. We try to keep dead air to an absolute minimum, and in the VOD, we'll hopefully have edited that to be just a blink of the eyes. But we're recording this the week of Christmas, and there are some things that sometimes have to get tended to. Before we continue, Drienne is saying of helping people who are playing Walking Dead games for the first time that they love being able to help out people like that. The first time they played Walking Dead, they weren't streaming, so had a completely unspoiled experience with it. They just want everyone who has their first play on stream to be able to have that same experience. Yeah, and it's wonderful. It really is. Hold on, this is... my back is not doing well. For anybody who joined late, pulled a little bit of a muscle there, I think, and it's very uncomfortable. Drienne says it's not their first rodeo. Played every choice, every dialogue option. Yeah, Drienne has is better familiar with the Walking Dead Telltale games than virtually anyone outside the production people, and possibly even some of them as well. Season 2 and 3 have some of the best sass. It's a blast. Oh, and Azric. Yes, VOD movie magic. Hopefully it'll just be like, bloop. Wow, he said it'd be gone for a minute. It just such a blink. All right, let's continue. I don't think there's anything else that I had to do. All right. Yeah, just flash feedback on that last section. If they had cut out, let's say, 50% of those combat encounters, I would have been okay with it. And I really like the combat. It's just combat without is the rain going up? Oh, that's very cool. That is, I always love it when games do stuff like this. Fighting without context can wear a little bit thin, so you know, I'm sitting here like champing.
Is that Karn?
Whatever.
Or should we call him Yakumo?
He really was here. I guess he woke up from his cold sleep.
Wait, some kind of device is active here.
What? Yakumo? What's going on?
Yuito, are you incredibly dense?
There are 2 Karns?
Why are you here? What is going on? Yeah, that's what I would like to know. I tried to travel back 2,000 years ago, but was rejected. What? Explain to me why the time travel failed. I helped you back at Arahabaki's secure site. However... you...
What are you talking about?
Hand over all of the information.
What? Did he just get absorbed? Looks like I was right to worry. That's what happens when you meet yourself.
I haven't the slightest clue of what's going on. But does this mean Karin failed to travel to the past?
What is this memory? So I do need his power after all. Now, what are you doing in this place?
We need your help to close the Kunad Gate. Please, help us.
We heard what you were saying. When you traveled 2,000 years in the past, you created an entanglement. The Kunad Gate won't close as long as the entanglement still exists. So we need you to come with us so we can unravel...
No!
How tedious.
I figured you'd resort to force.
I guess even you couldn't maintain the red strings with your power. That's why you needed to copy it again.
Don't bother resisting. I will obtain the red strings.
Where did you even learn about the red strings?
From Arahabaki. Or, more accurately, my own memory inside it. As you saw, we are one now.
So Yakumo was connected to it while in cold sleep? How could they incorporate a living human into Arahabaki?
Why are you so surprised? Do you know how many brains are living connections to Arahabaki?
So it was a biocomputer comprised of brains like Babe.
When our brains were being hacked at Arahabaki's secure site, and there was that weird brain field... It was all done by Yakumo. By you.
It seems that way. The version of me that was in cold sleep used Arahabaki to generate that brain field in order to conceal this location.
So you were connected to it from here, gathering all kinds of information over the last 2,000 years without anyone even knowing.
I understand why you want to time travel, but that'll just create another entanglement.
So what? I'll do whatever I have to do in order to time travel again.
Karin!
So you have no intention of helping us?
Just listen, please. I know you have your reasons, and I know there's a whole lot going on between New Himuka and the moon. But we can't fix anything if the world ends. We need to make things right. We need to create a new future that won't bring about our destruction.
This timeline isn't worth saving. I will change the past, and I will make it work this time.
I understand that you want to save Alice, but that...
I don't need you to understand. You will help me, even if I must break you to obtain your aid!
Oh, buddy, you probably shouldn't have littered this field with garbage.
We're here because we've survived many battles. Remembering our experiences should help us.
Time to fly, Arashi.
Go ahead and use my power, Kasane. Are you okay?
Yes, Kyoka. Thanks to you.
Oh, I don't think I want to stand in that.
Can you dodge this?
Yeah, I can dodge it. No! No, I can't.
Pay attention.
Come on.
Let's go. Meaningless.
I really thought I could teleport away from it.
Burn it.
Let's do this.
That's a cheap trick. It's pointless to struggle.
Focusing attack.
Stay down.
Oh,
I'll fight with you.
What happened? My fault.
okay, I mean, we've sort of bothered him a little bit. I don't know that that's the same as hurting him.
It'll be fine.
Okay, don't be here.
There's a weakened member.
Thank you, Kagero.
I trust you.
Let's go.
Oh, it's the green one we wanted to hit.
How do they look?
How about this? Give up hope.
Shit.
I'm not done yet.
Move.
So for anybody who hasn't seen this before, what I need to do is just survive another 18 seconds, then he has to come out of brain field.
Some are close to their limit.
Leave the rest to me.
Meaningless. My body.
I can still fight.
Just the beginning.
Take him out quick. Time to fly, Arashi. Together, Yuito.
Rest of it.
There's nowhere to run.
Ouch.
Did we make it?
Oh, I did not get the best of that. Hold on. Kasane, please get up. Thank you for the help, Gemma.
I'm not done yet.
No problem.
This is what I see.
Up.
Are you
Dren,
alright?
thank you for the
Respond.
clip.
I'll make this happen.
Okay.
That was close.
Pay attention.
You can trust me.
Stop it. It's not over yet. You can't fool me.
You've been found. The enemy is onto you.
Get ready.
Leave the rest to me. I trust you, Kasane.
Ouch.
Your fate ends.
Jesus Christ! That was horrible!
I'm not
Are
done
you
yet.
okay?
Why does he get to do that?
Thanks to you.
Hold on, I need to take a drink. What the fuck?
Stay down.
Show me. Burn it down! Let's do this.
Oh, get him!
Don't underestimate me. to us.
I won't accept it!
Whoa! Nice!
No matter how much you use your power alone, all it takes for us to use the SAS.
We won't let you get away with this so easily. Please, just talk to us, Karin.
Shut up! You're all so endlessly annoying! What?
Karin?
Karin? What's going on?
I see. 2,000 years. No. Thousands of memories and hopes. Nothing more than stepping stones to me. You, this world, and still.
Impossible.
No way. Karin, is that you?
Here they come!
Huh.
You've gotten stronger, Kasane. I can't let you outdo me. What the heck are these things?
It looked like it appeared from within Karin. Maybe it's his memories or
What,
feelings
if
that
anything,
he
am
knows
I...
in the real world.
His brain made something as ominous as that?
I assume I'm just supposed to dodge this for another 5 seconds?
No way Karin will come out of all of this unscathed.
He's likely prepared for
Okay,
the outcome.
that was weird.
Or rather, my brother thinks that even himself is just a pawn to reach his goal.
Can't you use that big thing to attack? Break it and throw it with your psychokinesis.
Okay.
Yumito, you can do this.
Of course. This is the moment of truth.
That's right.
All in.
Hello to Samalander. I don't have a lot of time to read right now. I will...
And we'll all help to do it.
I'll follow up.
Okay. Apparently I didn't do this right last time. Yep. Oh, left trigger it. Okay. Left trigger.
This will hurt.
Wait, was that... I don't... Sorry, I'm still working this out. The game is being very patient while I figure out what I'm supposed to do with this Big Dipper fan. Oh, crap. Okay, rotate. Alright, I assume I get to hit this now. Nope. Now I mask.
Man, we can hit Karin now. Let's go!
Boy, thank God the characters know what to do, because I find this absolutely confounding. What is something's wrong? Everything's wrong with Karen. It doesn't get much more wrong than this. Okay, so now what? Let me pause for a second. Hello to Sam Lander says, I feel like this gets a lot more meaningful if you know way more Japanese culture than I know. The fan seems real good. Okay.
Well, break that crystal. I bet you could use it with your psychokinesis. Time to fly, Arashi.
Hold on, let me get past this whirlwind.
We're doing this. There's nowhere to run. Let's keep going.
Oh, nope, left trigger, left trigger.
How about this?
Dude, I am in the middle of something. Can you chill out for a second?
Take him out quick.
Oh, god damn you. Okay, I really want to meld with this mask. Oh, something's wrong with Karen. I'd better back off again. I don't know if I can or should be doing something about the fact that they're passing the flower around. Oh, okay.
What you broke before was a fake. If you use my eyes, you can find the real thing. Let's go, Tsugumi. There's a
hit it.
Down.
Ugh.
Please call support.
We did it. It was close.
This is what I see.
Hold on, we gotta help whoever this is. Tsugumi?
Are you alright? Respond. I'll make this up.
Hey, Rage, I got a present for you.
Take him out quick.
So I'm using hypervelocity here so that I have time to meld with this, hopefully.
Did I make it?
Maybe invisibility will give me the time I need. I figure, why fight Karen if I can just avoid him long enough to smash up his rage mask? This has got to be one of the more abstract boss fights that I've ever done. Okay, that's super underwhelming. Oh, nope.
Time to fight back.
I feel better. Thanks.
I hope we're making some sort of progress. His yellow bar is down to about 2/3.
I'll fight with you.
Okay, I don't.
It won't break with normal attacks. Can you do anything with psychokinesis?
Let's keep going.
This is what I see.
Yeah, hypervelocity makes it super, it's super good at giving you the time that you need to do this. Ouch. Okay, Kasane, really need you to get up.
Time to fly, Arashi.
Okay, we ran out of time. Hopefully on the next one we'll get to, like, really lay into him. Simulator is also known as the music is getting more frenetic. Oh, sorry.
If I don't do something.
Leave the rest to me.
Hold on, I need more time. Get in here. I know Kasane's on fire, it's just I have other things that I need to tend to. Ouch! Crap!
I made it. I'm sorry. I'll focus.
Time to fly, Arashi.
Okay, let me do this mask thing, man.
Together, Yuito. There's nowhere to run.
Oh, that did it! Probably should have led with that one. Okay, back off, back off, back off. So, like, during this part right here, is there anything I can or should be doing? Is this just time to, like, heal up?
Let's go, Kyoka.
How about this? I trust you, Kasane.
Shit. Get up. So I'm down on the ground. I know you can't really see it. There we go.
There's nowhere to run.
Leave the rest to me.
Okay, might have done that a heartbeat early. Cool. Just really wasted that.
Let's go, Kagero. Time to fly, Arashi. Not yet.
Let me do this.
There's nowhere to run.
Use it as you will. My turn. Don't fail.
Nah. Love to be able to like fast track the drain on that yellow bar. I'm just not sure how to do more damage than what I've been doing so far. Ouch.
Damn. I'm not done yet. Hugh, we're doing this. There's nowhere to run.
Nope, don't get hit by the whirlwind. Just hit him with that big earth mover.
Let's do this.
Crap, nope. Yeah, let's just... No, it's fine.
Watch out, Kasane. The enemy sees you.
Alright, well, I hope he sees me do this.
Let's get rid of them.
Get him!
We're winning back the future!
Sudden cut of the music.
Please do not stand up. You can't take any more. Karin.
I won't let things end here!
What is this?
Everyone, be careful. Something's...
What?
Yuito, anyone? SAS and Brain Talk are offline. Is this Karin's doing too?
Nah, it's probably unrelated. General service outage of Brain
I'm going
Talk.
to save you, Alice. I promise.
Oh, I don't have SAS, so this will be way harder.
What's going on later. Everyone should be fine. They're probably fighting just like me. I can't break after coming this far.
Get lost! Can't win.
Not yet.
And now... I'll...
I'm not like you. I won't erase the proof of all the hard work my sister went through in her life. As long as I remember her, she will live on. That's why I'm not alone.
Kasane! I'm on my way!
Don't tell me they got you.
Help me, Shiden!
So you're alright. I was worried about you.
Alright, let's do our best.
You were the one making everyone worried. Not like I was worried, though.
Let's go.
Yours truly has arrived.
It's okay, I'll...
Oh?
You two have great timing.
I know, right? We figured you were all lonely by yourself, so we came as fast as we could.
I found you, and then
hiding.
SAS connected. I'm sure everyone else is connected too.
Show me.
I made it in time!
I won't let you!
Curran!
Not too shabby, Kasane. I'll protect Kasane.
Thank you for saving me. I should have guessed as much.
How about this? I'm relieved to see you're okay.
Oh no, not the electro balls!
We can't let my brother's plan succeed. Let's fight, Kasane! It'll work!
Kasane, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you? I'm sorry I'm so late. You don't have to be so worried. I'm fine. Save the emotional reunions for later. I know people I can protect everyone better now.
Is that okay? Delayed reaction.
I will never accept this world. How could I? I refuse to accept it!
I made it. Thank goodness.
Yuito.
You're always saving my life, so I thought I should probably return the favor.
Not like I was keeping track. But thank you. Yuito.
Let's do it.
I'm never going to stop. Next time I will not fail!
It's not just our power. It's all of our powers, working as a team, as one!
Our bonds give us strength!
Courage!
Not like this. If I lose here, it will all have been for nothing. I have but one wish in this world, and it is denied to me.
Give up. You fought and lost. We're done here.
You don't have to keep doing this, Karin.
Yes, I do. I can still...
Karin!
Out of my way, Fubuki!
Please! It's time to stop this. I never knew how much pain you bottled up inside.
Damn you.
Listen to me! Please, Karin. You've suffered long enough. I beg of you, put this burden down. Alice would never want you to torture yourself like this.
Shut up!
Karin, the world is cruel, but you have to find a way to live within it. This world without Alice. You just have to accept it. You must. We both do. Live on. Live for her.
Please, we need your help.
I'll ask you once again. Come to the Chronos terminal with us and unravel the entanglement.
I know the pain of never being able to see a loved one again, so I won't ask you to accept it willingly. But I can't let you have your way. I don't want to destroy the future of this world.
You went back to the past repeatedly, since no matter how hard you tried, you didn't get the result you wanted. Think of the people who care about you. End this for their sake.
Join us. Help us protect our future. Help us build a better tomorrow.
So this is what they mean by the end. Then that leaves me with only one choice.
So you'll do it?
I'll grant you your wish. However, are you sure you only want to close the Kunad Gate? You should have already realized its potential, Fubuki.
You mean Kaito Sumeragi's plan to have the Kunad Gate consume the Extinction Belt?
Oh, I see. We close the Kunad Gate, and at the same time take care of our other problem.
But the plan my brother spoke of isn't feasible. I can't move the Extinction Belt with just my power.
If only we had a second person who could do that.
He's right. Even with our combined efforts, we're not strong enough to do that.
Okay.
Use Arahabaki.
If it's a biocomputer, then it might be possible to raise the cap of your powers by connecting your brains through the SAS.
It is possible. Arahabaki has spent centuries running simulations. There shouldn't be a problem.
You wanted to eradicate the Extinction Belt that turned Alice into an other as well.
Will Yuito and Kasani's brains be able to withstand the extra output from Arahabaki? It's too dangerous.
If there's even the slightest chance we can do it, we have to try.
If it's theoretically possible, it's worth testing.
Then let's get ready. We'll need to pull some strings in order to use Arahabaki. I'll look after Karin.
We should head to the Kunad Gate.
Does that make Karin my ancestor?
Yuito?
I'll be right there.
Sorry, I shouldn't have jumped on Yuito there. It's just, that's exactly the sort of, like, not getting it that he's done in the past.
You're copying our powers, but only because we're letting you. Don't make me regret this, Karin.
Don't worry. I'll close the Kunad Gate.
Arahabaki is ready. Karin should be ready too.
We're gonna connect through the SAS to help you while operating the link with Arahabaki.
Kasane, Yuito, we got this.
We'll be supporting the two of you through the SAS as well. Let's all make this a success.
This is going to tax all of you, but we need your help. I just know everything is going to work out.
We can do it. We've been able to come this far because we've worked together.
I've finished connecting Arahabaki.
All right, let's start.
Opening SAS connection to Arahabaki.
So this is Arahabaki's...
Damn it! So much power!
Feels like I'm going to black out. The extinction belt. It's still not moving.
I have to find a way to control this power.
Just focus on the extinction belt. Give it your all. I'll take care of controlling Arahabaki. I've been connected to it for 2,000 years now.
All right then, do it!
Karin! We trust you.
If you want to save this world, then show me the strength of your resolve.
Kasane!
Yuito!
We've got movement! The extinction belt is getting sucked into the Kunad Gate like we planned!
Oh, wow. The extinction belt is fading away.
We did it. Thank you, Karin.
The extinction belt's no longer a threat. From here, we can go directly to the Kronos terminal.
Right.
Keep your focus on the red strings.
Now, finally, the last one.
Karen!
I can't give up. Not after all these years. I'll go to the past and find a timeline where Alice lives.
No! You can't!
Hold on!
I told you to show me the strength of your resolve. This time, I won't claim Yakumo's life. The final entanglement will be eliminated.
Karen, but that...
You're going to sacrifice your own life.
This is it. One last jump through time.
No, don't do this!
Karen!
Karen,
What?
This is... the red strings. But how?
Alice. I'm sorry, Fubuki. Take care of her for me.
Where did he... What just happened?
Look! The Kunad Gate!
Beautiful.
Does that mean... we... pulled it off?
The Kunad Gate no longer seems to exist. Karen.
Yeah.
That flood of red we saw everywhere. That was the red strings, wasn't it? Which means...
By traveling into the past, I wonder if we... changed the world for the better.
More than just the Kunad Gate closing, you mean?
Oh. Sorry about zoning out there, guys. Not used to the sky being pretty. Good to go, Haruka?
I've been good to go for a while. Hurry up, Wataru.
We saved the world, didn't we?
We didn't just prevent the future apocalypse. We eliminated the extinction belt, too. Thanks to Karen. We won.
Yeah. He made a new future. All of us did.
It's beautiful. I wish you could see it.
Boy, what an open ending. Sorry, and usually when the music kicks up like this, people, like the ending credit music tends to be very loud, so give me a few moments and we will dial it down a whole bunch. Hold on 1 second. Okay, hopefully that is way softer, so it's not completely inaudible, but will give us a chance to talk it through. The whole ending, like the last several hours, is about we don't want Karen to change the past with unknowable consequences for us, our loved ones, the accomplishments that we've had and the accomplishments that other people have had. Like rewriting history for your own personal gain is not an acceptable outcome. And then at the end, Karen does exactly that. And everybody's like, wow, we really won. And it's like, yeah, man, it's cool that you got to eliminate the extinction belt, but you don't have any idea what else has changed. Those red strings went all around the globe and presumably rewrote everything. And like what we don't get at the end there is a glimpse of Alice. Like I really thought Alice was going to come out and still be alive or something. I don't know what we're supposed to take from that. Maybe he didn't change the past? He just sacrificed himself, but he doesn't. He says he's going to do one last jump through time. I'm kind of confused as to what happened there. Drian says that they didn't respond early. I'm always happy to be here with yes, no, as long as it's not one of your morning streams. You start at like 5 a.m. Drian's time, and they're just not awake. So, a couple thoughts there in the end. I am earnestly surprised that Karen went back on his word. I really, honestly didn't think that he was going to, because the characters in the world of Scarlet Nexus are surprisingly trusting, and that's because everybody tends to keep their word. People might be working against you, but as soon as they tell you that they're not, then that appears to be etched in stone for them. They take that very, very seriously, and everybody tends to live up to their word. So the game did a good job of misdirecting in any sort of like Western cinema. It's like, of course the bad guy is going to betray you. Like, of course he's going to do that. But here, like, time and again, mortal enemies would just like shake hands and set aside their differences, and everything would be cool. So I was actually taken off guard by that. Like I said, I don't know what to make of the very ending, the conclusion of the storyline there. I guess where to take it, that everything is better for everyone with no drawbacks unless they do a sequel, in which case maybe we'll get more information about that. And really all we have to go on what happens from here is what the characters told us they wanted to do. Like, now that the extinction belt is gone, Kasane can go up to the moon and find out what's going on up there, and everybody else can set about trying to make a better world, assuming that hasn't already been done. Yeah, all manner of questions. Also, just maybe some of the questions that I have would be answered in the event that we play through Yuito's story, which I would like to do someday. It'll probably won't be for a good long time, but don't be surprised if someday there's a revisit of this game, especially if there's a new game plus, where we get to like play through Yuito's story starting at level 60 something and just sort of like do a dedicated blow of the whole story side of things, because I'm curious what that side is. I have a feeling that it's very different. There's characters in there like Kaito, who we basically never see. Like, when you play Yuito's story, is Alice more of a character? Because from Kasane's point of view, we heard the name Alice exactly one time until the final chapter of the game, at which point she suddenly came up again. So Karen's entire motivation for risking the end of the world and rewriting 2,000 years of history remains a little opaque, and I have to allow for the possibility that a lot of those questions would be answered if we saw things from Yuito's perspective, since it seemed like Hanabi and I think Tsugumi both knew Alice, like they knew of Alice. So I bet there's a lot of things in there that would answer some of those questions. So let's set that aside, like the deconstruction of the plot. Maybe we'd have like a clearer vision of it and talk about the game a little bit more as a whole. And usually I'll sort of talk through my thoughts and then like check to see what you guys are saying in chat as well. I really like Scarlet Nexus. Like, right from the first episode, every episode that ended, I was looking forward to the next one. Like, there's a maximum level that I can sit and play anything at any one time. So, like, you know, but the game was almost perfectly divided into streamable chunks of like one phase per episode. And right from the beginning, the things that I enjoyed most about this game were the way that the plot... So if you've been watching every episode, you're about to hear some things that you might have heard before, but we do have people that specifically come back and... Hold on. Okay, no, I didn't know if we were going to get some sort of a post-game... If we get any sort of like post-credit scene, I'll try to shut up so that we can hear it together. But no, it looks like we're getting some more credits. The storyline in Scarlet Nexus consistently caught me by surprise. Hold on. Shit.
Okay, so this is what we could find out. We'll need to do a more thorough investigation, but most of it coincides with the history we know.
But there's...
Major General Fubuki, we've received several reports from all areas that the extinction belt has dissipated. And the Kunad Gate suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened here?
I'll send a detailed report later. First, we need to contact the New Himuka government.
Fubuki! You're here too?
Alice?
What? Why are you so startled? Oh, you're with them too, Hanabi? What?
Alice. It's you. Wait. If you're here, then what about... Then... what about Karin?
Karin? Huh? I don't know him. Do I?
I was thinking of going to Kunad Highway tomorrow since it's ready. I'd be happy if you'd all join me.
About that next collaboration.
I don't really go for superstitious stuff like that. Go on.
Ooh, let me guess.
Really
This has to do with Bob. I'm going
How'd
to
you
the
know
job.
Well, yeah. I gave it my all.
Sure. I guess I'll join you.
Oh, Kasane! You're finally here!
Sorry, am I late? It doesn't look like Major General Fubuki is here yet.
Ugh, who does he think he is, keeping me waiting? Whew, maybe I'll take a nap.
Sorry. What I was just saying about this game's ability to unfold in a way that catches me off guard. Who would have expected the post-credit sequence to be the ending of the game? Okay, let's go around in no particular order. First with Gemma.
It's not so bad for a loner like me. But for those of you with family and friends, it's tough to keep track of what changed and what didn't. The world left us behind. Saying it like that sounds pretty lonely. It's nice to have you guys to share these complicated feelings with, though. It's unfortunate that even though history was rewritten, Naomi and the others are still dead.
Yeah, but she found a reason to live. I have to accept it and live myself.
You are so strong. I have to keep working hard until I retire too.
That's so you. I knew I could count on you.
I guess people will say I'm a stick in the mud. Well, even if I've started to age, there should still be some time before my power starts to weaken. I plan to do all I can in the OSF until my superiors order me to retire. And after that...
You're going to help create the new system, right?
Yeah, Yuito said he wanted to change this country like I did. So I'm thinking I want to help him do that.
I see. He must be happy about your support. You should think about treating him to your cooking sometime. I bet your skills have improved.
Yeah, I've gotten pretty confident. I also expanded my repertoire. Although, I have to follow Naomi's recipes, or ones I found on the cooking database. Besides, I started a new hobby. Tsugumi is teaching me how to garden.
Sounds like you're living life to the fullest. I'm sure you'll find even more hobbies at this rate. I guess you won't have anything to worry about when you finally retire.
That would be good. By the way, I heard you were participating in the Lunar Surface Survey project.
Yes, people are probably suffering there like my sister did.
I was surprised when I first heard, but a part of me also understood. It was so like you, something really outside the box. I can't even imagine what challenges are waiting for you, but I'm sure you'll be able to get through them.
Yes, I'm confident.
That's what I like to hear. Go follow your heart. I'll be watching over you from down here.
And I'll be watching over you from the moon.
Wow, I wonder if these are more or less elaborate depending on what bond level you got from them. Also, blah 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 is saying that they take anti-aging drugs because they're soldiers, and when they have to retire, they'll start to age again. Oh, you've lived long enough, get old and die. His speech there did answer one running question I had about Gemma specifically, which is if you're taking anti-aging drugs and don't age for decades from what we've seen, why do you ever have to retire? I guess what's probably been mentioned in passing, but I wasn't picking up, that even with the anti-aging drugs, eventually your powers will become less effective and start to fade away. So at that point, you'd be like, okay, now you have to retire. But yeah, sort of reserving those anti-aging drugs for people that are in the OSF and apparently no one else is kind of it's kind of disappointing for every other person in the world, I suppose. All right, so, yeah, we're gonna go around. It seems like these are gonna be pretty elaborate conversations.
Karin traveling through time and Alice being alive. There has to be some sign of causality here. It's like an exaggerated butterfly effect. Trying to figure it out would be a waste of time. Frankly, it was a miracle. I hate saying something so illogical, though.
Does Arashi sound rather different to anybody else? Like she's not doing that thing that she used to do.
What are you going to do?
Me? I don't have any big plans. I'll just stay in the OSF and it'll be the same old, same old. I could just retire and sleep all day, but such a sudden lifestyle change sounds like a pain.
Because you're worried about Major General Fubuki?
Do you think I'd do something so illogical? Well, it's not like I don't plan to look in on him sometimes. I just don't want him to go messing around somewhere and have to go running to help him.
That sounds like worrying.
Well, you're free to interpret things that way if you want. Being stubborn will only expend needless energy. I want to increase the energy efficiency to coincide with Arashi version 2.1's official release. Now, if only I could put an end to keeping up that fake smile for the OSF's PR work. I want to go to the moon too.
You heard I was going to the moon?
Yeah, since I'm in charge of PR. Anyways, that's quite an idea, leaving Earth. I have trouble just leaving the house. However, that's an interesting viewpoint. I'm a little interested in space development, especially zero gravity. Just floating effortlessly and sipping soda out of a straw? That's the dream.
Even with version 2.1, you're still the same old Arashi.
Enough joking around, Kasane. You chose a pretty hard path. Just try your best and promise you'll come back safely.
Okay, I promise. So will you be updated to your next version by the time I come back?
I didn't even think about it, but that's possible. I don't know what the future holds. Well, let's just say you'll have to wait and see when you come back.
So yeah, I'm starting to think that those cutscenes that we're getting is dependent on whether or not you max out their bond level, because otherwise, like, if you don't max out your bond level with Arashi, the whole Arashi 2.1 thing isn't going to make any sense. Like, that's a conversation that you only have at maximum bond level, where she's like, oh, I've decided to change who I am. Also, like, it's very subtle, but her voice is just different enough. It makes it sound like maybe they called the voice actor back, like, 9 months later, but didn't have her listen to her previous performance, so she's trying to remember what Arashi sounds like, and she's like 92% there, but it's like there's a couple, it's just subtly different, it sounds like to me. It's an odd thing to pick up on. No, I want to talk to Luca. Luca. Okay. It's weird. Alright, I guess we'll talk to Yuito.
Major General Fubuki is a little late. Maybe I should contact him. By the way, do you want to talk to the others?
I will go have a chat. Yeah, hold on.
Okay. I'll contact Major...
That's fine. There we go.
Perhaps the reason we know that history has changed is because we were connected to you via SAS. Due to some effect of the Red String's power, we weren't affected by the change. Thanks to that, my brother will not be forgotten. Regardless of the outcome, I think that was good.
You were worried about losing your power. Has anything changed?
There's no change currently, though I am sure that, like Yuito, the possibility of losing my power is still present. I don't feel as uneasy or impatient as I did before, though, and I did have you to listen to me. I'll do what I can now. I'll fulfill my duty as an OSF soldier and slowly change this country.
A country where being a dud isn't a disadvantage.
Yes. Think of it as an offering to my brother's memory. I was suffering in secret, just like my brother. Worrying about what could happen because I was a dud.
Should I say condolences about Karen? I haven't been able to really accept what's happened yet.
Me neither. I'm still coming to terms with this new world. It's such a strange feeling. We're the only ones left from before the timeline change.
You're right. The entire world changed without us. That's not something that happens every day.
I once said that my brother is possessed by powers. Perhaps in the end, my brother was manipulated by the tremendous power of the Red Strings. Or perhaps my brother was happy to fulfill his wish using that power.
I don't know, but he probably doesn't have any regrets. He doesn't seem like the type.
Yes, that is how he was.
I won't forget about Karen.
Thank you.
Dran is saying that's actually one of the reasons that they love Gavin Hammond, who played Kenny in The Walking Dead. They once watched the voice actors doing a shortened live reading of the first season. This was a good deal after the game had been out for a while, and they were all great. You could tell it was hard for them to recapture the characters perfectly, except for Gavin. He dropped immediately, fully back into the character as easy as breathing. The lines were delivered exactly the same as in the game, unlike everybody else's. Even the effort sounds he made while pantomiming matched the moment in the game. Also recommends Edward Bosco and Caitlin Elizabeth are both amazing. That reminds me, I don't know the name of the actor, but apparently when they brought in the voice actor who played Scrooge McDuck in DuckTales to do like new recordings for like their DuckTales Remastered, whatever it was called, apparently he just stepped up and like immediately nailed it. Like they were blown away that this guy hadn't voiced that character in who knows how long, and he just walked in and just 100%ed it on the first take every time. Like I don't remember the name of the actor, but apparently he can Scrooge it up and is very, very good at it.
Karin talked to me a few times when I was a cadet. He was so nice, too. At the time, I wondered, why me? There's nothing special about me. I finally understand. It was because I look so much like Aunt Alice. You know a lot about Seiran City, right, Kasane? We should go sometime. I want to learn about cities other than Suo. Like what kind of people live there and the lives they lead.
Sure. I don't know too much, but I can show you around.
Thanks. So, when would be good? We should probably do it soon.
Why?
Well, I heard that you're joining the project that's going to the moon.
Then you know. The planning and preparations will take time, so it's not like I'm leaving right away.
I realized that you were going somewhere, but I didn't think it'd be the moon. I was just so surprised how far ahead you're thinking. I think it's a really amazing decision.
It's not that amazing. I'm just doing what I want to.
That's what makes it amazing. I mean, we're talking about the moon. It's really far away.
Do you think it's reckless?
No. I already told you before. I'll always have your back, no matter what path you decide to take. I mean, we're friends. Distance doesn't matter between friends, even if it's from the Earth to the moon.
Thank you. I feel so much better knowing that you're cheering me on from Earth. And I'll be cheering you on from the moon. I know you'll be able to tell Yuito how you...
Ah! Don't say it out loud!
Really? I think it's important. Anyway, good luck.
Yeah, but if you say you're going to be cheering me on from the moon, I'll get embarrassed every time I look up at it.
You're strange, Hanabi.
What? That goes for you too.
I was really hoping she had confessed her feelings to Yuito. So Douglas was asking, like, David Tennant or the new, is the new voice actor for Scrooge. But no, this was the original, like back in the 90s DuckTales, like Disney Afternoon Scrooge McDuck is the person that I was thinking of. Who may or may not be David Tennant for all I know. I would be surprised, but...
Even if it's just a little at a time, if we can reduce the number of others, then we'll be able to walk around outside more freely. I'm sure that there are lots of forests and fields of flowers I haven't seen in the world. Someday, I'd like to look for places like that. I bet there are plants I've never seen on the moon, too.
That's probably true, but why? Are you planning to go to the moon?
No, you. I heard you were going to the moon.
Oh, so you knew. Not right away, but that's my plan.
So, it's true.
I won't be able to have tea and talk with you face to face once it happens.
Can I ask why?
Did you hear about metamorphosis happening on the moon? If people there are suffering like Naomi, I don't want to idly watch from the sidelines.
I actually thought I wanted to go to the moon too. But when I talked to Kaguro about it, he told me absolutely not.
He really cares about you. I'm sure he's just worried.
Yeah. But this whole time, I had regrets. I was shocked when Naomi transformed in front of me. I couldn't do anything. It's not like me going would change anything, and a change in environment really makes me anxious. But still...
Still, you wanted to go to the moon to help someone.
Yes. Besides, I'm also interested in moon vegetation.
If you're serious about it, then you'll be able to convince Kaguro. Besides, it'd be reassuring to have you come with me. It was so easy when we teamed up for my first training exercise back when I joined the OSF.
Yes, it was easy for me too, because you were so confident for a rookie. I'm going to try to convince Kaguro. I mean, I don't really need to. He should understand once he realizes I'm serious.
Yes. Let's go together. I'll help you collect moon plants.
That
That would be great.
So again, I'm having trouble talking to the third person here. There we go.
I've seen many generations these past 2,000 years, but there hasn't been one quite as shocking as this. Well, I suppose it won't be that bad to be buried in this era. It looks like Togetsu's cryogenic sleep device is stopped too. So I guess that means I need to be awake and live. Well, I'm destined to go to prison. At least I'll have work to absorb me until then.
Yeah, you should make up for what you did.
I'm prepared for that. Anyway, I hear you're going to the moon?
Yes. I suppose the moon is your home. Do you want to go back?
I don't think so. That feeling is gone.
So, you don't have any connection to it now?
That's complicated too. I linger over it sometimes. Like, I want to know what happened to my family. I know they're not alive anymore. There might not even be any trace of them. Even so, I want some clue. Maybe I want to see what kind of lives the two of them led, and what the moon is like now.
Then you should come to the moon too.
And abandon the responsibility of what I did here? I can't do that. That's too selfish.
You can come after you pay for your crimes. I'd feel reassured if I knew you were coming eventually.
That's unexpected. Do you really rely on me that much?
No, I just think Shin Daniel's knowledge would be useful. So, I'll be waiting for you on the moon.
You can be surprisingly kind sometimes. I hope my Tsugumi grew up to be like that.
Your Tsugumi?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you. Don't tell anyone. It's awkward. My daughter's name is Tsugumi. Her hair was a lot like yours.
I see. That's why you were so pushy about our date.
I always wanted to go somewhere with my daughter when she was grown. Well, the only part of you that's like her is your hair. Because I'm sure my daughter grew up to be a much kinder, stronger, smarter, and well-behaved individual.
Like our Tsugumi?
Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I was first drawn by her name, but that was just the start. I know she's not my daughter. I like our Tsugumi for who she is. She's a really good girl.
She'd be glad to know that. So, what are you going to do? Are you coming to the moon?
I think I'll leave the preliminary surveying to you while I do my time. That's not too much to ask, is it?
Fine, but I'll put you to work when you finally get there.
Still not a fan of Kagero for reasons previously discussed. We're not gonna rehash that.
You're gonna join the Lunar Surface Survey Project too, right, Kasane? I wonder if my power will reach the moon. It probably won't, though. I actually run an OSF fan site, so I want to post news about you on the moon. It's not just you, though. I want to post updates and share with everyone on the net about all the people that go there from the OSF. I got it. What if you write some kind of lunar diary while you're there? Then we can turn it into a book. I'll help.
I'm thinking of applying for the Lunar Surface Survey Project. There's so much drama hanging out with you. You're so eccentric.
Really? Eccentric isn't the descriptor I'd give to Kasane, personally.
I was only logistical support here, so I hope I get out there together with you on the moon. I like getting exercise. I'll have your back too. Let's do our best.
All right.
It looks like the new Himuka government is dismantling the Togetsu faith. The design children there will probably be dealt with too, as they should be. I hope that the information Togetsu has can help this country's future. That also includes my knowledge. However, I think the moon is the best place for my knowledge to be put to use.
Because you have Dr. Pope's knowledge?
Yes. Also, Dr. Pope was from there. I hope I can use this knowledge to help the moon. These memories have given me a hard time, but if they can be of use, maybe they're worth it to pay my debts.
Debts? It brought you so much grief. I think it'll be good to get revenge on the moon.
Yes, but one of the reasons I was born was to carry on these memories. Also, lately I've started thinking that Dr. Pope's memories are a part of me too. Maybe I've had a change of heart.
I see. I'm glad.
It's thanks to you that I could think this way. Thank you for giving me a chance at a second life.
You chose this life yourself. It's not like I created it for you.
If you hadn't faced the Togetsu remnants with me, I'm sure I would still be a prisoner to my past. So I wanted to repay you. I mean, this is what I really wanted. I don't know if I'll get permission since I used to be a Togetsu spy. I put in a request to join the Lunar Surface Survey Project. If they allow me, I'll be able to look after you.
I can take care of myself. No, I might have you help me with something other than cooking if you want.
Oh, that makes me so happy. I'll be sure to bring you plenty of charms.
Bob Blah is asking, having finished Nier Automata and Scarlet Nexus back-to-back, any new game plans? Yes! Coming up real soon, in fact, but we do have a little bit of time.
If history changed and Alice was alive, maybe Captain Seto was too. But we weren't so lucky. He's gone. I feel like I understood Karin just a little for a moment, but I wouldn't want to do the same thing. I heard you were going to the moon.
Yes, that's right.
How selfish. I'll be glad to have you gone. You've had me running all over the place.
What are you going to do, Shiden?
Don't ask questions you know the answer to. I'm staying in the OSF, so they have to recognize my strength.
I thought you'd stopped worrying about what other people think.
I'm not worried about what other people think. I want to have more of a voice in the OSF. Fighting between Seiran and Suo hasn't completely died down yet. The cities will need to continue improving their relationship. I don't want bloodthirsty idiots who don't know anything giving me orders.
Wow, you surprisingly put some thought into this. I figured you were only interested in making yourself stronger.
Of course I still want to be stronger, but that won't be enough to beat you. I thought you were like me, but then you said you wanted to go to the moon. I've started to look at the big picture as well as the future because I don't want to lose to you.
That wasn't my intention, but it's good to have a broad perspective. Besides, you might finally gain the composure you need to lead a platoon.
You're looking down on me again. Oh well, you should know that I'm going to beat you one of these days. Maybe not now, but one day. So you can't just leave without a rematch.
Okay, we'll meet again.
I didn't say I wanted to see you, but I'm also not saying I don't.
Thank you for the follow to EJ Wolf 2006. As you can probably see, we are in the final seconds, I think, of Hold on. Wait, I'm not allowed to pick up this gas truck and throw it at anyone. Am I? Because it's marked on the map is the only reason that I would ever think that. No, we're not getting the notice. All right, that's everybody. We went all the way around the ring. Let's talk to
Major General Fubuki
Yuito.
is a little late. Maybe I should contact him. By the way, do you want to talk to the others?
We have, I don't know what, there should be an option. I've spoken with everybody.
No, it's fine.
Sorry for keeping everyone waiting.
When's the last time everyone got together like this? I'm glad to see nobody's changed.
It hasn't been that long. I've been so busy I actually lost track of time. Man, I need a break.
See, there she sounds like
you've had to deal with the media every day.
Arashi again.
Seriously, good work.
It appears there hasn't been much change with the others in this area.
While new others haven't appeared since the extinction belt dissipated, it's not like the ones already here just suddenly went away.
Yeah, looks like I won't be retiring anytime soon.
That's right. We need to keep protecting everyone.
I heard they're going to change the other reports to a system that tracks them on the surface.
It looks like things are going to start changing around here. Little by little.
All right, let's do what we came here to do. That should do it. I want to thank everyone for coming today to honor him.
So we're the only ones who remember Karen.
The world changed, but we weren't affected by it.
Erasing his own existence like that? I never would have thought he had it in him.
Maybe it was the price to change the world the way he desired. Although I'm sure he doesn't look at it as paying a price. Why do you have to go off and make me an only child?
He will exist as long as we remember him. We know that he was here in this world.
Yes.
Well, are you guys ready to head home?
I wouldn't mind taking out a few others around here on our way out.
Ugh, such the diligent soldier. Who in their right mind asks to do more work?
Kasane. I heard that you're leaving. That you're going to the moon.
Yes. It's something I've been thinking of ever since we heard about it in Togetsu. If the people there are suffering from metamorphosis, then there might be something I can do to help them. What if we can control the other particles by using New Himuka's metamorphosis technology? Wouldn't that be ironic?
I'm glad to hear a lot of people will be helping you. Honestly, I half expected you to try to do it alone.
I would if I had to. It won't be a problem. Even if I'm alone.
Yeah, you're right. We're alone. Maybe that's just part of being alive. But we're still connected. No matter how far we go.
Yuito, what'll you do now?
I figure I'll stay in the OSF a little bit longer. After that... who can say? I'd like to make a society where powers don't decide your fate. And I need to deal with my family's... actions. Changing the world is definitely a tall order. I know it'll take more than just talk.
Don't forget, we saved the world. We already did the hard part. That's why. It's up to you to protect this place.
Right. I've got this.
Sure. And we're gonna do it, well... I'm never gonna want to, like, redo that whole battle. We'll just save it over I was gonna choose a different save slot, but why? We'll go over our older save slot. Yeah, there's nothing else that I wanted to do. Yeah, we got everybody's, like, relationship stuff up. Yeah. Oh, look at that. It specifically says Kasane's story cleared. All right. So let's go back. Obtained Phantom Art, Phoenix, and Moth document can be exchanged for items at shops. Okay. There we go. EX new game unlocked. So I'm curious. Okay, here we go. Additional playthroughs. When you clear the game with either Yuito or Kasane, EX new game will be added to the title screen. You can start the game again, maintaining your level and items. Also, when the game cleared save data is low, you will restart from the hideout. There are more quest givers in each area, and you can accept special quests. Okay, and that takes us back to the title screen. So, give me just a second. I'm going to go into the load screen, I suppose, just so that it doesn't play the attract screen. And give me just a second. I'm going to take the volume down again so that we can just talk about the game. It'll just be 1 second. Oh, my back hurts. Oh, I'm good. All right, so final thoughts, and again, especially with EX New Game Plus, I'm gonna like slot in that there's going to be a Yuito playthrough of this at some point in the future. Sorry, 1 second, I messed that up. All right, it's a little bit like, you know, someday we're going to do a, who is it, Jill or Claire? Claire playthrough of Resident Evil 2 Remake. Like, that is on the docket, it just hasn't happened yet. So we're going to have like a Yuito playthrough of this someday. So, Scarlet Nexus, let's talk about it for a second. Also, Blah was asking, I'd really like to know why Luca started to take the anti-aging drug at such a young age. My guess, Blah, is that because he was born a dud and that his powers were given to him through some sort of experiment, maybe he chose to take them early in the hopes that that would preserve his powers for a longer period of time. That is a pure guess. Like, if there's a certain level of chronological age that after which your powers go away, because his powers weren't his, that maybe that's why he started taking them at a very, very young age. Dougler's heading off to bed. Dougler, have a great night. So, Scarlet Nexus. Let me start off with just very quickly the thing I didn't like about it, which was the side quests. It's a short list. The side quests in this game are, in my opinion, not particularly well designed. I think that side quests in a game like this work their best when they are used to expand your interactions with the party members, expand the lore of the world, or introduce you to, or reinforce different ways of playing the game so that you understand all the depths and complexities to the combat system, so that you're not just button mashing, but you understand how they work a little bit more. A really good example of that last thing was the bonus objectives that you could do in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, for example, where there were all manner of very, very straightforward ways to do most of the missions, up to and including just like kicking in the door and murdering everybody with your sword. But if you wanted to get the bonus objectives, you had to learn how to really engage with the sophistication of the engine they had developed and the stealth mechanics that were in there, and use all of the different tools in your disposal at different points. And it really brought that game up to a new level to do those bonus objectives in Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. In Scarlet Nexus, the side quests are almost all, not all, like some of them are like just turn in a couple jellies or whatever, but almost all go find this very specific enemy and kill them in a very specific way. And in virtually every case, you're killing them in a way that is less efficient or more like much harder to do than it is to just kill them in any other way. And to a large extent, I didn't find those very satisfying. I was doing them because you get, you know, sometimes it was for like whatever you get for the quest, but more it was about that the game had these challenges, and some of the challenges were like finish 10 side quests, finish 15 side quests, and the rewards for those were pretty good. Also, I did enjoy the combat in the game, and I wanted to see if I could do them. And what I found time and again is, yes, I can, it's just going to take like a lot of tries. And that's why in the playlist that we have here, you're going to see some interlude episodes where it's like no story whatsoever and just working those side quests. We've never done that for any other game because I've never had any other game where it felt like the side quests were so completely ancillary to the experience. So if it were me and I were to like give it some advice on Scarlet Nexus 2, I would say pay attention to BioWare side quests. Pay attention to The Witcher 3 side quests. There are ways to do side quests where they don't feel like they're like hastily tacked on or that they underscore the worst parts of the game. And it's not the worst parts of the game. I don't want to oversell it. I didn't think the side quests in this game were very well done. As Blah 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 pointed out, we were playing this hand in glove with Nier Automata. Nier Automata also had bad side quests, but they were much worse. That's a topic for that stream. We're not going to go into it here. So yeah, side quests, not so good. Pretty much every other thing I was very enthusiastic about in this game, and none, well, like, it was neck and neck for two of them that I wanted to really highlight. Number one, that we started to talk about when the credits were rolling, was the way that the story unfolded. And, like, just to touch on a couple really bright points, when the game kicked off, and it was like, and I don't think this is true now in retrospect, but what I thought was happening was it's your first day at military academy. I think now we sort of worked out, no, it was your first day having graduated military academy, and now you're in a platoon. Welcome to your first day. And I immediately assumed in my head, oh, okay, this is going to be like the start of Fire Emblem Three Houses, where there's going to be some friendly skirmishes against your friends, which I think did happen at one point. And then they're going to sort of like ease you into going out on active duty after you've done some team building exercises. And in fact, I want to say that it was like episode 2 of this game. Like, it was right away. Kasane's traveling 50 years into the future, and Naomi has been transformed into an other, and then gotten kidnapped, and then it's like episode 3 that there's a grand scale, like, civil war breaking out. Like, Scarlet Nexus feels like it's the sequel to a different, to an earlier and much more slowly paced game where they lay the groundwork for all of this. This was like the DC Universe's decision to basically just jump directly to Justice League, where it suddenly just throws you into the thick of all of these world-changing events, culminating with the actual changing of the world. And yet, unlike the DC movie universe, I felt like this was being done with a clear plan, with a clear vision for for the story that they wanted to tell, and they realized that their characters would be familiar enough and that the game would be long enough that you could sort of like pick up a lot of things through context and through osmosis, and they didn't need to over-explain every single thing. So I really enjoyed the way that the story unfolded. Another very, like one of my brightest memories of playing this game was very early on when Kasane has traveled to the future. She interacts with future Yuito, who says, "You need to kill me. Killing me in my younger form, go back in time and kill me 50 years ago, back in the time that you came, and that's the only way to resolve this." And he underscores that by committing suicide right in front of her, which is a powerful message to underscore the fact that I don't want to be alive, and I just stayed alive long enough so that you can go back in time and do it in a way that will save everybody that we both care about. Okay. So Kasane goes back in time, and I'm thinking to myself, oh, okay, this is going to set up like a central conflict for our main character. Does she or does she not kill this young man who has done nothing wrong and is not in any way responsible for the fate that's going to befall him? This then led to the scene where Kasane goes to visit Joe Sumeragi because she wants to find out where's Naomi and how do I get her back? What do you know about humans being turned into others? And finds him lying on the ground, dying, bleeding out from a knife wound, and the knife being nearby, and realizing in the moment that she has nothing left to lose here, Kasane grabs the knife and attempts to threaten him. Tell me what happened to my sister. Tell me how to save her. And he dies without giving anything up, just as Yuito walks up. And if any of us, like every single person in the world, like 98% of people have seen something like this play out, where Kasane has actually not done anything, but Yuito is going to believe it. He's going to be angry. You killed my father. Then Kasane is going to drop the knife and say, no, Yuito, it's not what you think. Please, you have to listen to me. And then this is going to set up the great grand misunderstanding that will serve as a central theme throughout the whole game. And instead, you guys, I know that I talked about this early in the playthrough, but for real, the exact opposite thing happens, where Yuito walks up and says, Kasane, what's going on here? I don't understand. And Kasane drops the knife and immediately sets about trying to murder him on the spot. And like has this one moment of dialogue internally where she's like, well, I've got to kill him anyway, so I might as well do it right now while his guard is down. Like, it was wonderful. I've never seen that particular setup where there's a clear misunderstanding subverted that way. And I know that I'm getting like excited about it now, but guys, it was awesome. Like, I was so enthusiastic about that scene. And the fact that she then like doubles and triples down and continues trying to kill him while Yuito is there like, can someone please tell me what's going on? Why is this woman trying to murder me? And no one knows. It was just, I loved that part of the story so much because it taught us so much about Kasane as a character. They say that the best parts of writing is when you show, don't tell. The game does not give us a psychological profile about Kasane where they say that she is ruthlessly pragmatic, willing to act not impetuously, but swiftly, based on the information that she has and with utter confidence that what she is doing is the right thing. It doesn't explain that to us. She just does it. You know how Yoda's like do or do not, there is no try? Kasane's just do. There is no do not. Do the thing, and then it is done, and then you can go get tea with one of your friends. Like, there's not a lot of introspection to Kasane, and yet somehow it doesn't often come off as a character flaw because she is making the best decision that she can based on the information at hand, and then she's very decisive. And that's another thing that I want to talk about, not only how the story unfolds and that it routinely subverted my expectations in a way that felt absolutely organic to the situation, but also just Kasane as a character. It's not that another character like this doesn't exist. I'm just saying that I don't remember ever playing a game or seeing fiction that has somebody quite like Kasane, where first of all, just within the realm of a Japanese role-playing game, to have a female protagonist who is non-empathetic, non-sympathetic, has very closed-off emotions, who has no love interest present anywhere in the story. Like it doesn't even ever feel like she is on the cusp of feeling, like maybe very early on when she sort of had this unexplained fascination with Yuito, and she's like, I don't understand what these feelings are. I don't understand what this is. That as a viewer, you might be inclined to view it as romantic feelings. I know that I did, but that's not what it is. And as the story unfolds, you discover it's because the two of them have like a shared parenthood and a shared destiny and a shared power. Like there's a lot more going on there, but there's nothing romantic about it. Kasane just like within the bounds of a Japanese role-playing game felt like played very differently than what I would have expected. And then there's just like the differences from like other protagonists in general. The fact that she doesn't, like, how to put it, Kasane doesn't inspire people. She just goes ahead and does the thing that needs to get done, and people will either follow along behind her or they won't. and it's generally of no concern to her. She said on multiple occasions, well, I'm going to go do what's best for Naomi. This is what I need to do. This is where I'm going to go and do it. Oh, and hello to Mothoth, who says you're still streaming. Yes, very much. Sam Lander hates the big miss trope. Oh, then you would have loved this story because, like, the thing is, there were no misunderstandings. Like, Kasane did exactly what she believed to be correct based on what Yuito himself had asked her to do. There was no misunderstanding. The fact that Yuito didn't have all of the information doesn't change the fact that, as far as we know, killing Yuito would have ended the Kunad Gate. Like, the fact that it existed as a result of his resonance with those powers, I mean, we never got information that went against that. Untangling the red threads was simply an alternate means to accomplish the same goal. So, yeah, the avoidance of the big misunderstanding. Now, there was, well, to follow on with Kasane, what I liked about her is that she was smart, she was talented, she was decisive, but she wasn't perfect. And that's something that she realized about herself. All of the characters in Scarlet Nexus are coming to this with some sort of misgiving, some sort of personal insecurity, some sort of flaw. And Kasane understood that she wasn't good at interacting and relating with people. She just didn't consider that very important relative to, like, what else she wanted to do. Like, I like my sister. I'm good with my sister. I want to make sure that I protect my sister. And aside from that, other people are just sort of like ancillary to the whole thing. She doesn't feel a high need to have interpersonal relationships. But as the story goes on and she encounters things that she can't do herself, she does start to see the value in interacting with people. And that's when it becomes a problem for her, that she's not very good at it. And I thought that that was very interestingly handled. It starts off with Shiden, of all people, when Kyoka says, you guys have to work your shit out. Like, you two are not getting along, and that's bad for everybody. It puts us all at risk because we all have to be able to work together, so you need to go work this out. And Kasane realizes for the first time that she doesn't, maybe she didn't realize it for the first time, but suddenly she needs to get along with someone that she doesn't, and she doesn't know how to do that. And there's a real learning process between Kasane and Shiden that I thought was really interesting. And Shiden turned out to be a very interesting character who I absolutely loathed when we first got to meet him. But when it came around to the point that he confided in Kasane that he was driven to ever higher echelons of success because he was raised in a family where they just loved and supported him and showered him with praise and presents and accolades no matter what happened. So he had no barometer. He was completely uncalibrated in terms of judging whether or not he was any good at anything. His main insecurity was that he couldn't tell if he was worthwhile because he'd never been given any honesty from the people around him. And he didn't want unconditional love and support. What he needed was like an earnest, honest appraisal. And of all people, here's Kasane, who is uniquely qualified to do that because Kasane is unflaggingly honest. She's unremittingly, unremorsefully honest, and will absolutely give you her straight up opinion on any topic. You just have to be like braced because it may not be, she doesn't go for white lies and she doesn't go for pleasantries. So having the two of them in the same platoon was ultimately really good for one another because Shiden was a puzzle that Kasane could use to sort of improve her interpersonal skills and start to understand the importance of getting to know someone so that you could communicate with them effectively both on and off the battlefield. And Kasane was the sounding board that Shiden needed in his life. And that's why at the end of their interaction, it was pretty frustrating for me that Kasane, like, she didn't seem to have grown so much, and Kasane just sort of rolled her eyes and said, "You haven't changed at all." There were a couple moments, just one or two, where I didn't feel like Kasane's writing was consistent with what we knew about the character, and like 90% of it felt like they had a very, very clear vision of who this person was. And then every once in a while, there would be like the scene where Kasane and Tsugumi were like examining plants, and Tsugumi realized that the big tree had been overtaken by fungus and couldn't survive. And Kasane, ever the pragmatist, said, "Oh, I'll just rip it out with my psychokinesis." And Tsugumi says, No. Kasane, this is a living thing. It is worthy of respect, just like any person would be. It seems to me that the Kasane that we know, and I talked about this a little bit at the time, would have felt very confused by that. Kasane doesn't go out of her way to preserve the feelings of human beings. The idea that she would be concerned about the honor and the sacrifice of an old tree doesn't feel consistent with the character. And instead, for some reason, Kasane like immediately got it. And like, I'm glad that she did. I agree with Tsugumi there. I think it's an interesting outlook for the clairvoyant to have a high degree of empathy for all living things. Oh my goodness, First Ben Joseph, thank you so much. First Ben Joseph says, "Oops, I doubt that was a mistake, sir. Thank you very, very, very much." Wow. Yes, First Ben Joseph just gifted 5 subs to Elist Onid. I'm not sure, Elistinid, Dougler, Borlak, Markintosh, and I feel like, Kethrick, 92. Drienne says, Kasane, First Ben Joseph, that was incredibly generous. Thank you very, very much. I'm doing well. We're just doing our review at the end of Scarlet Nexus because, guys, like, the reason that I talk so much at the end is that this is it. Like, pending a replay, this is all the Scarlet Nexus that we get to talk about because I don't ever want to spoil it for other people. So, for real though, thank you very, very much. So that's why we tend to break all of this down now, because it's the time. So yeah, if I didn't finish the thought, Drienne said that Kasane is like the comic book version of X-23. Yeah, see, I'm not terribly familiar with that. Maybe that's a very apt comparison. In games, I don't know that I've seen a character like this, and I just... Scarlet Nexus was very funny. It was a very funny game, and I to this moment honestly don't know if the humor was intended or if it was an accidental byproduct of the personalities that they put together. But either way, I can assure you that I was virtually never laughing at the game. Like, there's always some absurdity in games, but I felt like I was laughing along with it. A scene that sticks in my memory is that when Kasane went out to tea with Hanabi, and Hanabi says, "Is there anyone that you like, Kasane?" And at that moment, I still thought that maybe Kasane was nursing romantic feelings towards Yuito. This was early enough that, like, we didn't know the nature of their relationship, and I had in my head that she was, that she was sort of, like, fascinated with Yuito in a way that she herself couldn't explain. And for someone who's so out of touch with the emotions of others, I thought maybe that was it. So when Hanabi asked Kasane, "Who do you like?" I absolutely believed in the moment that Kasane was going to just casually announce to Hanabi the woman who it is painfully obvious, like heart-wrenchingly obvious to everyone in a 3-block radius that Hanabi likes Yuito. I thought that Kasane was just going to announce to her right on the spot, "Oh yeah, I like Yuito." And then when she said, like, it's so clear what the question is, but Kasane says, "Of course I like someone. I like my sister Naomi. We get along quite well." Like, that's the thing about Kasane. Kasane feels emotions, but she doesn't relate what she feels to how others act. And another scene that really stuck out to me about how Kasane interacts with people is she, as part of that same conversation, she works out that Hanabi feels some kind of way about Yuito, but where all of the rest of us have worked out that Hanabi is in love with Yuito, to Kasane, she only understands that there's a strong emotion there. So when she asks Hanabi about it, she says, do you like Yuito? And Hanabi's like, what? What? No, don't be ridiculous, Kasane. How could you ask such a thing? That's ridiculous. And Kasane says, oh, do you hate him then? And it's an earnest question, because Kasane then presents to Hanabi scientific evidence that she gives off like different heat signatures of her flame powers when Yuito is nearby, and that she's always staring at Yuito. And again, everyone else in the world knows that she's in love, but to Kasane, it's a legitimate mystery. She knows she feels something, but honestly doesn't know if it's love or hate. She's trying to work it out. And I just can't think of another game or thing that I've seen where there's a character that's like that. So yeah, those are my thoughts on Kasane. I spoke about it at length. I thought that she was a wonderful protagonist. I have to say that I do want to see these same events through Yuito's eyes. I don't think Yuito will be nearly as interesting of a main character, and I'm much more interested whenever this happens at learning more about the others. Luca, Hanabi, Tsugumi. Like, for example, do we ever get clarity on the prosthetic that Tsugumi is wearing on her face? Is that related to her powers? Is that a religious statement? Is that something like the heritage of her people? It could be any number of things, and it's never brought up in Kasane's playthrough. I'm curious if there's more information about Alice, because apparently Alice was Hanabi's aunt, and Hanabi knows who she is. Tsugumi knows who she is. They recognize her by name. From Kasane's playthrough, we heard the name Alice, like I said earlier, once in the whole game until the final chapter, when it turned out to be confirmed, yes, that is what Karin's whole plan is. That's the whole plot of the game, is this character that you almost never hear about from Kasane's playthrough. So I'm curious about stuff like that. Drienne says she would probably resonate with some people who have autism, I imagine, which really, we need more examples and role models who are neurodivergent, in my opinion, so that would be cool. So that was something that I thought was at least possible. I will say that I think that most of what I've talked about with Kasane is probably born out of a smart writing team saying, we establish in the narrative that Kasane's powers are driven by emotion. And that's true of most of them, but Kasane was genetically designed to be able to manipulate the red strings of history so that she can time travel and change the course of human history. And it's been worked out that that happens when she gets emotional. So what would explain somebody who is apparently in their early 20s, that's my best guess, who's never triggered that power before? Someone who is kind of inherently emotionless. She's just very flat. So I sort of feel like maybe that's where it came from. It's the way that she is. People are baked differently, and that's how she came out. I will say something that, like, it came and went, and I only ever talked about it a couple times, but the part of Kasane's backstory where, because her powers are fueled by emotions, and the Togetsu people were trying to, like, provoke her into instantiating her abilities, like, she was raised by someone that she understood to be her mother, and like, had a lot of things withheld from her, and then was given this puppy, and then they killed the puppy in front of her. And then when that still failed to provoke a sufficiently emotional response, they killed her, or at least as far as Kasane knew, killed her mother in front of her. And that apparently caused something to happen. I don't know that we ever got exact clarity on how Kasane wound up moving from Togetsu to Suo and being adopted by the Randalls. It's possible that she was put into cold storage. Like she theorizes at one point that she was put into cold storage and then like awoke with the Randalls and was simply informed that she had been adopted. But again, that part of her backstory is a little bit vague. I kind of don't ever think we'd get clarity on that, even if they did a sequel. But I thought that was like, it is interesting and important that her powers are fueled by emotions, and that's why she never like accidentally traveled in time. At first, it feels like maybe that happened because of her proximity to Yuito, but like what we learn about her upbringing is that no, she always had the Red String's power. It just needed a catalyst. Yuito happened to be a catalyst, but that's only because the design children never found one, never found a different one. Blah 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 is saying, even with Kasane not being good with emotions and all, I was really surprised Kasane did not care that much that her foster mothers called her and basically said that she died for them alongside her sister and blamed her for it. Yeah, that was inartfully handled by the narrative, I thought. Maybe there exists a version of the script where there's more of that. I will say that Kasane shared on at least one other occasion that she never felt close with her foster family, and that it was only Naomi, that her foster parents always treated her like an unwelcome visitor. And when we find out that maybe the Randall family was working with Togetsu, and that they knew about Kasane, they knew about her, like who she was, and they did begrudgingly take her in, but treated her like an unwanted stepchild, that might explain that Kasane was like, oh, I guess that bridge is burned forever. To me, like, I'm with you, blah, 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 that when that scene came, it was shocking. Like, she just got this. It was seconds after it suddenly occurred to me. I wonder if Kasane has said anything to the Randalls about the death of their daughter, or like, because like the story was being spread that Naomi had been killed because that information was being used to obscure the fact that she'd been turned into an other, because that information was dangerous. Now everybody thinks that Naomi is dead. It just occurred to me, oh wait, did Kasane tell anything to her step-parents, Naomi's biological parents, and then she got that horrifying letter, which is what blah 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 described of, like, you know, as far as we're concerned, you died with our daughter. You were supposed to protect her and didn't. Like, it was a hateful thing to send. And it just sort of like came and went with absolutely no further consideration. And that's surprising to me, but maybe speaks to the lack of emotion that Kasane felt for the Randalls, that they had treated her badly. She didn't feel any sort of way about them. She did care very much about Naomi, and so much of the rest of the story was driven by that. Things that I like, other things that I really appreciate about the plot. We talked about Kasane like not having a love interest, which was actually really refreshing. The fact that at no point does it ever feel like it's on the table that Naomi is going to be saved. Even in a story about a main character who can time travel, who is Naomi's sister, that it's never a topic of discussion. And when I think it's Yuito, like, mentions it in passing, Kasane shares that she's already internally decided that that's not going to happen. I'm not going to try to use my power to bring back Naomi, because who knows what else that would change. It's too chaotic, it's impossible to predict, and other people might get hurt by it. This speaks to something that was a running theme in Scarlet Nexus. These people are, like, incredibly okay with loss and betrayal and like people trying to kill them. Kasane has multiple reasons throughout the story to go after Yuito, Kagero, possibly Shiden, Karin, Kodama and Yuta. Like, there's multiple people who act with apparent malice towards Kasane, and every time there's an opportunity to just sort of like lay down weapons and have a chat, she's there to talk. And the same thing is true of Yuito. It's almost comical. I'm going to replace a word there. It is comical to me that Yuito never once bears any sort of grudge towards Kasane during the entire period of time that he should be believing that she had murdered his father, and during the multiple attempts that she made on his life. He just sort of like lets that roll completely off of his back to a degree that is ridiculous. And it's one of the reasons that makes me think that Yuito is not, I'm not going to connect with Yuito in the same way, but I mean, who knows? You know, let's I think it'll be interesting and worthy of the journey whenever it is that we do it, because Yuito's story has a right to be heard as well. I guess I want to see what his perspective is on all this. Maybe he's like just an inherently like super forgiving guy. Maybe he's suffered some sort of loss in his past where he acted rashly based on false information and wound up like have something really bad happened, and maybe he learned a lesson from that, and that's why he tends to act with great trepidation when it comes to making some sort of irreversible decision. These things are all possible, and if it's a good story, maybe we'll get some of that. Blah 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 says, well, Yuito did basically have brain damage. Give him some slack. True. Yeah, Yuito does have a lot of other stuff that's happening in his storyline that we only get fleeting glimpses of, like his like brain seizures, like his severe headaches, migraines, whatever you want to call it. Like rounding out maybe my final thoughts, I like the visual style of the game, the sort of like animated cell shade look. I thought that the game looked glorious. I loved a lot of the kill animations. I would have liked to see more of them for the various like enemy types, like have multiple different ones for the same enemy. That would have been cool. Like I'd love seeing that expanded on. But just in the moment to moment gameplay, the game looked awesome. The combat was always fun. There were times when I just couldn't close in to do the aerial attacks in the way that I would have wanted to. But I think that goes to like maybe with a little bit more practice. I know it's odd to say after some 41 hours, but it was always great fun to fight, and playing on the normal difficulty or whatever, assuming that there's difficulty levels in this, suddenly I don't remember, felt good. It felt challenging. I only died on a couple of occasions, but there were some real close calls, and I never felt like it was trivially easy, nor did I feel like it was like gruelingly hard. It was like we made steady progress. I felt like I had to have a lot of my attention on the combat. I love the ability to absorb and use the different powers. And the only power that you notice that I never actually used very much was Gemma's, just because it's like, be immune to harm. And it's like, well, if I dodge well, I can also be highly resistant to harm. So that's why I didn't use that one. It just felt like the least interesting one. Whereas everybody else gained some sort of like additional utility. Like Luca's teleportation was great. Like you just basically become Nightcrawler, and I never felt out of control of it. I never had difficulty getting to where I wanted to be. Yeah, it's a very neat combat system. And then you have the cutscenes. Now, if I like in a perfect world with infinity dollars, I would have liked to see all of the various cutscenes play out in like real time with that graphic setting, and have the characters picking up and putting down their cups, or fighting the others in a cutscene or whatever, and doing all sorts of flashy cinematic awesome stuff. And they didn't go that way. They had this motion comic look to it, and I was not only fine with it, and like, let's talk about why they might have done that. Probably just cost saving, right? Those motion comics were way easier to do. It probably saved them thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars and hundreds of man hours to not animate the cutscenes and to just do them in that motion comic style. And understanding that it was probably just raw convenience, they did it in a way that felt very stylish and gave this game its own sort of its own flavor. There was exactly one cutscene that unfolded that way. No, actually, it was a full motion cutscene. I'd strike that. It was actually an in-engine cutscene where I was confused about what had happened between Arashi, somebody that we thought was Fubuki, Kasane, and then you had Kodama and who we learned was Yuta. That was just like, that one cutscene was kind of baffling to me, and then I went back and watched it again with some extra context and was like, oh, okay, I get it now. So yeah, the motion comics I thought were very well done, and if they do a sequel to this, I kind of hope they keep that up. It's unique. It's something that makes this Scarlet Nexus and not dime store Final Fantasy, right? So, I don't know. I like that a lot. I think that's everything I have to say. Once again, like, thank you so much to First Ben Joseph. Hopefully all the talk didn't didn't bore him right out of the channel. Thank you very, very much for the 5 gift subs, and congratulations to everybody that got them. I'm just thinking, because just every single time that we finish up one of these larger playthroughs, I think back on it later, be like, oh man, I didn't say that one thing or whatever. But I think that's it. You know, what else am I going to say? Like, who was my favorite power set or whatever? That's fine. Here's my summation, my absolute final thoughts on Scarlet Nexus. It is an action RPG with a heavy emphasis on the action. Oh, you know what? Maybe one other thought. The weapon upgrades barely felt like a thing. At every stage, every single weapon upgrade was like a +3 power over the previous one, and I did earnestly really like the fact that like the blades that Kasane used, like the floating blades, changed in design. Like, that was actually my favorite part about it, because the +3 damage you just never really felt very much. So if they wanted to lean into the RPG-ness of it, they could have had different weapon sets that were like, oh, when you have let's say Shiden and Kyoka in the party, do an extra 10% of damage, or do extra 15% crush damage with this weapon or something. Like, they could have leaned into it a little bit more. I don't know that I would have felt the difference there either, but there's ways to make more interesting choices, or better yet, to have it, you like, just like you can swap out powers, be able to swap between different weapon sets. Like, we should throw that on the D-pad or something like that. Let us like move around and do that. Or better yet, allow us to not only have like Kasane's weapon, but like borrow some of the other weapons as well for more than the combo, the assault visions. That'd be pretty cool. But this is just me thinking outside the box. That's like the smallest disappointment in the game, the weapon upgrade system. It's the sort of thing where, like, if they had removed it outright, just straight up taken the whole weapon progression out of the game in its entirety and just unlocked different skins for you to use, I would have been perfectly fine with that. Like upgrading the weapons meant very little, and if anything was just like an extra 3 minutes that you spend during the standby phase. You know, not a big deal one way or the other. So yeah, that's my thoughts on that. So yeah, very action-based, with most of the RPG stuff mostly being relegated to like leveling up with your characters and stuff. And I guess I'm glad in retrospect that the full party isn't assembled until pretty close to the end of the game, because man, those standby phases took a while, didn't they? Once you had like, what is it? It's like 8 or 10 characters that you have to talk to, give gifts to, do bond episodes with, talk some more to. Like, it really took a long time. So I'm glad that they kept the party size manageable up until like the last sort of like quarter of the game, when they give you everybody, and then it's like, okay, go spend 3 hours doing bond episodes with all these people that you met 5 minutes ago. That's it. That's everything I have to say. This was a delight. I really had a great time with Scarlet Nexus. I enjoyed playing through it very much. I've talked at great length about all the things that I liked and appreciated on it, and I will look forward to someday doing a Yuito playthrough. That will either be in many, many months, or maybe around the time that they announce Scarlet Nexus 2. I would love to see a sequel to this, and what better time to revisit this game than when we're up against the sequel? Because I would love to play the sequel to this. Drin says, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Thank you for sharing this with us. Thank you guys for coming on the journey. Now, on our way out, Blah 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 had asked, what are the next game plans? Coming up real soon. Depending on if you were near the speakers, you might have heard me mention Kathy Rain. Kathy Rain has been on the docket for a long time, so don't be surprised if you see that making an appearance in the next, really the next couple days. How is that going to go? I don't know. It's going to get an audition stream just like most games do at first. It's possible that I will dislike it very much and not go beyond that. But I've never seen hardly anything of Kathy Rain. I did get a chance to watch Mia play through a second game from the same developers, Whispers of a Machine. And what I saw of Whispers of a Machine is that it was a very is maybe doing a lot there, but it was an ambitious design for a adventure game, like a puzzle-centric adventure game. But on at least a couple of the puzzles, like, I watched Mia struggle and I had no idea what to do, and then I looked it up so that I could do yes/no answers with Mia and said, I have no idea. I never would have gotten this. So I'll tell you this, having known very little about it, if Kathy Rain is one of those games where I can play through and in any given episode, maybe there's one thing I get super stuck on, but the rest proceeds at a good pace and I'm enjoying the flow of it, I think it'll be a lot of fun. And if I get super stumped and need help, and then I get super stumped and need help, and then I get super stumped, at that point I'm just going to be like, this one's not for me. So it'll be very interesting to try that out. And then we've got our next big sort of story-based playthrough all lined up. Did the install earlier today, got it all patched up and ready to go, and that will be our unofficial wink first game of 2022, by which I mean we're going to start playing it very, very soon, and we are not into 2022, but it doesn't make any sense in the world to sit on a brand new playthrough when we've got all of this vacation time lined up just to arbitrarily start it on January 1st. So look for that coming up, and that's as much as you get. You'll have to join us when that goes live. That one, I feel confident in committing to a full playthrough because it is the sequel to something that we played the first game of, and I'm very much looking forward to that. Drienne also wants to know, you will know very soon. You really will. I don't like keeping people in endless suspense. I just... you never know what might go wrong, so I like to discover it live with all of you, which will be coming up, honestly, guys, as early as tomorrow. We only streamed today because Mia and Chivalry were getting their COVID booster shots. If Mia was keeping to her normal schedule, then this would have all happened tomorrow. And instead, we've sort of cleared up a slot. So we will, I think, certainly be streaming tomorrow. On our way out, as we always do, I hope that you guys will check out so many of our wonderful streaming friends. Drienne has talked earlier in this episode about the annual replay of The Walking Dead franchise, this time choosing all of this smarmy and snarky and sarcastic and the asshole run, as people like to call it. Please check out Cara Luna, who recently has been doing some wonderful streams in Farming Sim 22, and those will likely continue for a great long time to come. Please check out Samlander, who has, I think this Saturday will continue on with Farming Sim himself, and then on Sunday with Sunday Factorio. Recently wrapped up 13 Sentinels, another game where we have a full playthrough on our channel. Samlander just finished that. I think, was it last Friday? If I get the day wrong, forgive me, but Samlander just wrapped up 13 Sentinels, so I don't know if he has something else lined up for his next major story playthrough. He Who Dies has recently been playing some Battlefield 2142. Patikin has jumped into the crossover DLC that I guess bridges the gap or does some sort of connective tissue between Assassin's Creed Odyssey and the game that follows it, Assassin's Creed Valhalla. So if you are interested in seeing that, I hope that you'll check that out. As I said to him earlier today, it was really good to see the main character of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. We once spent, gosh, I think it was like 7 consecutive months with her, and it was just fun to see her again. I think fondly about our time with Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Fun fact, our playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2 got notched up when we did that, because I wanted to recapture the feeling of having an open world and a horse and a sort of a side quest to explore that came out of Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So that was when we played Red Dead Redemption 2 earlier in the year. So yeah, there's a lot of great people. Mia, of course, does her theme variety streaming and should be starting up Labyrinthine with JV McMaster tomorrow, followed by... I can never remember the games that Mia's playing when she's not playing them right in front of me, but she'll have Frightening Friday, and then on Sunday she'll be doing Subnautica Sunday, followed by, on Wednesday, a brand new game for next Wildcard Wednesday. That did not launch today because of the aforementioned COVID boosters. There are so many people, you guys. Oh, like the Killer Bits was playing Fallout New Vegas today. I didn't get a chance to watch that because I, believe it or not, have not played that and want to avoid spoilers. Like I said, I try to be very respectful about spoilers because here's a game that came out, who knows when Fallout New Vegas came out, but I still would prefer to avoid spoilers because someday, some way, I'd like to revisit that one. Oh, Azric, yes, Drian, thank you so much. Azric has been revisiting Outriders since the last major update. Thank you very much for doing that shout out. Oh, and Mothoth, yes, has been playing Darkest Dungeon 2, which at this as of this sentence is in early access. I'd also love to shout out Centrifugal Force, but I know that she's been very, very busy with new job, new cats, and the holidays. Hopefully she will resume normal streaming. And Moo, I Moo Do You Moo Too is not yet finished with Alan Wake Remastered, but hopefully that will be picking up at some point during the holidays as well. I can't imagine that she'll have more time off during the holidays, but who knows? Maybe we'll do that. That's everything. On our way out, you never know who's lurking or whatever, but I did just want to share on our way out, because this was a good long playthrough, a solid 40 odd hours plus me talking. In our last episode, Marquardt gave like one of the best compliments that can be given. I think like I really meant it when I said this. Marquardt said, "Wow, can you believe it's already been a full year since you were here in streaming Control and like jumping around and playing the game Control from Remedy?" This just came to mind with Moo. And then Marquardt said, based on watching your playthrough, that he had picked up the game himself and played all the way through. That's awesome. Like, if in watching this, somebody saw maybe the first couple episodes, of watched the whole thing for all that matters to me, and said, boy, Scarlet Nexus looks like a great game. I want to go play Yuito's story right now. I want to go see what that's about. That's fantastic. Gaming is an opportunity to bring people together around the stories and the characters that we get to visit with for at least a little while, the game mechanics that define their worlds, and to share them with one another, to go on these journeys and to talk about how we felt about them, what parts stuck in our memories, what we were right about, what we were wrong about, how we think it all hung together in the end. And I love it when somebody comes by and says, hey, I saw you playing something and I decided to play it myself. Up to it including, you were playing it wrong and I wanted to play it right, so I wanted to do that. I'm not even kidding. I'd love that. That's so cool. So I just wanted to like thank Marquardt again for like that. And yeah, maybe hopefully we brought somebody's attention to Scarlet Nexus with all of this. It should be on sale as part of the Steam winter sale right now, and hopefully people check it out. It's a very good time. That's everything I have. We are now going to find somebody fun to raid. Thank you so much to Drienne, to Patikin, to First Ben Joseph for all the gift subs, to Dougler, to I won't be able to scroll up and see everybody who was here. Oh, Cara Luna, I know that he's gone to bed, but he was here for the journey, and I think we'll probably watch the VOD later on. Samalander was here, if I didn't already say him. Ronan was here. Club stopped by. I think that takes... Oh, and Mothoth. Yeah, God, I need to like stop forgetting to thank Mothoth because, yeah, he stopped and was like, wow, you're still streaming. And yep, just wrapping up. that is everything that I have. We are now going to find somebody fun to raid. Thank you one last time for coming with me on this journey and getting to know Kasane, Shiden, Kyoka, Gemma, Yuito, Hanabi, Tsugumi, and Haruka, and Watabi, and whoever I just forgot. Luca, you know, whoever else I just forgot to say. What a fun game. Okay, that is everything, you guys. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a great night.